Okay, we have a green box, we have a live counter, going to assume that means we're live, or very soon will be. And that means, of course, welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is once again the Paradox Hour podcast, and it is once again an anime stream, because we have 4 of these in every season.
Mm-hmm. And this is round 2. Buckle up, Buttercups.
The sort of 3+ episode check-in, because actually Salaryman's Club only has 2 episodes out. But God, what are 2 episodes.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good looking.
It's looks so much better than it has any right to be, especially coming from Leiden Films.
Mm.
I keep forgetting it's a show that's coming out this season.
It came out much later than everything else, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, it was already coming out late, and then it got pushed back a week because of the tsunami pushing World Trigger back.
Oh, yeah.
Good old natural disaster.
Yeah. But that is for later down the list. Up first on our list, Akebi's sailor uniform. I have not heard good things about this.
I dropped it, so...
I am... yeah, honestly, like... I think I'm going to drop it at this point.
I will...
The fact that I could take a screenshot, it says a lot.
I mean, for once, I actually managed to...
What is...
Yeah. For once, I actually managed to plan my anime watching out enough that I didn't finish, 10 minutes before the stream was supposed to start. But that did leave me at a sort of a loss of what to do prior to the stream.
Look, I can allow for a bit of leeway with animes, with stuff like this, but, like, there's a line, and I feel like this is crossed a while ago.
Unfortunately, I did not take a screenshot of it, but there's like a straight up cheesecake shot of the 12-year-old.
Oh God!
Why? I mean,
she's taking a very risque selfie because she's quote unquote exploring her passion for photography or some shit, and it's just like
12.
But did she have to do it in a fucking cheesecake shot?
So yeah, so like,
are we sure this isn't Doga Kobo?
No, it's Cloverworks.
Are we sure? Though?
I mean, trust me. It's a continuing theme in our anime streams, and it's gonna continue in this stream. But fuck Cloverworks.
Yeah, no. Look, the show looks gorgeous when it's not peaking on 12-year-olds, but it's like I hate that I have to add that qualifier.
To be fair,
I really hate that I have to add it.
I feel like it's less on Cloverworks and more on the source material, but I haven't seen the source material, so I can't say for sure. But I feel like this is
this is definitely on the source, at least to some degree.
Yeah, I feel like this is something Doga Kobo almost did.
But yeah, so prior to the stream, I did read the Anifem their 3 episode check-in came out, and yeah, they. Mercedes just goes fucking ham on it, of just like, this looks really good and I really want to like it, but children being sexualized, not good.
It's very pretty, it has questionable material in it, like I keep saying, Doga Kobo, but unfortunately
the list I've been given, the camera leers and we see wet clothes sticking to children, wet lips, suggestive lip licking, intensely sexual lip gloss application, and, as Jack said, a cheesecake shot of a 12-year-old.
It's just not great.
Yeah.
And then there's all the feet shots in episode 1 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, somebody at Cloverworks just really wanted a lot of feet shots in their anime.
Oh boy.
So yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm tough on this one, honestly. Like, I cannot just
No.
Like, I did try to watch episode 4, but I spent the whole thing just absolutely dreading even the possibility of some random fan service shot of one of the middle school girls, and it's just like, yeah, I don't think I can get through any more of the show just if I have to actually worry about that for the entire length of the show. It's just not great.
could have been good.
This is so in doing some research into Cloverworks, it appears there are sort of I'd say certainly two big groups of animators in there, and then maybe a third that gets given the leftovers, basically. And this and Dress Up Darling are done by those two big ones.
Yeah, I can guess who got what the leftover team is doing.
Yeah,
we'll get to that later.
We will be talking about that because
yes, and that makes me so angry because I really like that show, and this one is getting all the good animation, but it's not good.
Yeah.
Look, we'll get into that later, but
yeah,
it's just a damn shame that so much is focused on cheesecake shots of 12-year-olds.
Yeah,
and feet pics and just all sorts of awful shit.
Yeah,
that we really don't need to elaborate anymore on.
Yeah.
Speaking of awful shit, I'm sorry I had to take that one considering what's up next, which is Attack on Titan, the final season, part 2. I will stay silent now.
No, it's fine. It's just the screenshot here and this line that he says here is this ages so poorly.
I mean, when I saw it, my instant reaction was to out loud say, "Oh, bullshit."
Yeah, exactly. This ages so poorly, and in the next episode, oh my god.
Yeah.
So it's revealed.
I heard that one of the episodes is just an absolute acid trip, and if you count the final season as one long season, it's episode 420.
Yeah. So,
which is hilarious.
Quick summary because we don't need to spend a lot of time on it. So
the longer you spend on it, the more likely I am to break. So
don't worry, I'm not going to be saying many good things. So, let's see. So Eren and Zeke made contact. Zeke did the scream. A bunch of people turned into Titans. Falco as a Titan ate the Jaw Titan dude. I forget his name. So now he.
Falco became Pork. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, that's his name. Why didn't I remember that?
That's the easiest way to remember it. He just became Pork.
Because Attack on Titan's characters leave no impact because they are just there to be killed.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but in this stage, kinda. But
outside of a core cast, Attack on Titan's characters exist to be eaten.
That is fair.
Yeah, pretty much. Outside of its core cast and maybe a very, very small handful of side characters, whatever. So and then Eren and Zeke made contact. Oh yeah, Eren got his head shot off.
Yeah, he did.
And then Zeke caught his head.
I wish that had stuck. God, I wish that had stuck.
I remember getting really annoyed by that in the manga. Just like, I bet he's gonna fucking come back from this because Isayama won't let him stay dead.
Yeah.
No, that's such a stupid thing. Like, why would you even bother doing that? You know he's gonna survive.
Yeah.
Like, if they actually killed him, then kudos. But that's not the case.
It would have been so fun if that was what killed him.
Which is
the fan base would have gone fucking ballistic.
And that's technically a spoiler, but not really. I think anyone with a brain can realize, no, Eren's gonna live through that. So, yeah,
you know what
and then...
is bullshit? Speaking of Eren, the fucking Anime Awards nominations.
Oh yeah, there's that. We can touch on that a bit later. But Zeke and Eren... Zeke is like, you're brainwashed by your awful father, and then they go through Eren's memories and his relationship with his father, and Zeke realizes, no, Eren's not brainwashed. If anything, Eren manipulated his father into doing the bad shit that he did, because apparently the Attack Titan has the power to see into the future of its future inheritors, which by transit allows Eren to manipulate the past from the future.
And this is the point where the manga jumped the shark.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So like when you first find out this reveal, this is shocking and interesting, but then you realize how absolutely fucking stupid it is because of all the implications behind it. I'm not going to talk about those implications because they're outright confirmed later, way later in the ending. But yeah, just think about what happens so
Moral
far
of
in
the
the
story.
story, and
my point
Moral
is
of the story to any aspiring writers out there: be very fucking careful with time travel unless your story is about time travel.
yeah.
yeah.
But I mean,
Like
my point would be that this is not set up in any way. This comes
no,
out of
it's not.
fucking nowhere.
Okay, it is. It is very, very
It is set
slightly
up
set up,
very vaguely.
very vaguely, because I remember. I'm not going to talk about it because that's technically a spoiler. Get to that later. But yeah, it's not really set up properly, and it feels so awkward and weird for this series, even because I feel like even Isayama is better than doing something like this, and it's just, it's just not, it's not great, and it'll come into full context later as to why this isn't a great twist. But yeah, Aaron, but probably the big sticking point here is that Aaron is not a good person. He makes that perfectly clear with all these flashbacks here. He was born a bad person, and he makes it very clear that he
Oh
was
boy.
born a bad egg, and he intends to stay that way.
I do not like those implications.
No, because like he straight up tells Zeke this.
Yeah, no, the implications of that are just really fucked up.
Yeah,
Again,
and then there's
this is the part of the story where Isayama really didn't know whether he actually wanted Eren to be the villain or not, and so kept going back and forth on it.
yeah, and you have Aaron's father from the past begging future Zeke to stop Aaron because he's gonna do some really fucked up shit. And yeah, he's gonna do some really fucked up shit. Like Zeke's plan was pretty fucked up, but this is so much worse. Hence the screenshot. So yeah, people freaked out about this, and what makes me happy is that a lot of people who were on Aaron's side have now turned against him in the fan base. Some are still sticking to it, but I want to see how long that lasts.
Oh,
What's the sunk
don't
cost?
worry. The Eren still has his fair share of supporters from the
Oh,
manga.
he will even by the end, but there's going to be a lot of people that are like, okay, no, this is pretty fucked up. So, but that's
I'm going to laugh my
Yeah.
ass off when the ending just absolutely shatters the fan base into a million pieces.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be people that will defend it, which you know what, good on them if they enjoy it. If and there's gonna be people who hate on it, which you know justifiably so.
Hello.
And hey, I hated it too, and I enjoyed most of the
Hated it.
story.
My
But
second most hated ending for a manga. You know what number.
oh yeah. But yeah, we don't need to sit on this too long. There's gonna be plenty more time to bitch about this show.
Oh,
But yeah,
I'm
this
just
twist
gonna
is bad.
Oh yeah.
Aaron's bad. I can't wait to watch everything burn. Moving on.
I'm gonna go
Also,
on.
again, the OP is a banger. I can't get it out of my head now. That's probably the best
Look,
thing about
if
the
there's
season.
anything to praise Attack on Titan about, it's the music.
Yeah,
Like, it will always be good music.
yeah.
But yeah,
Moving on.
I am just gonna go fucking ham in the wrap up. I hope you know.
Oh no, that's
Oh,
that's
we all
fine.
are. That's gonna be a fun
fine.
time.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yes, moving on then to the case study of Vanitas, part 2 or season 2, whatever you want to call it.
This is so fucking good.
This is really good. It's gotten a bit mindfucky as well, in that I'm still not 100% sure what time period they're in.
Okay, so they are in the 1700s right now. They got sent back to the past. They are stuck in a time loop of sorts, so they're repeating the same day over and over again, is my understanding of it. So they are in a Groundhog Day loop about 100 plus years in the past from where they normally were. Like late 1800s is where most of the show takes place.
And I mean, like that's not the issue. The issue is sort of. I don't know. I just time stuff makes my head hurt sometimes.
Yep.
There's more
Yep.
time stuff.
Well, yeah, they've been
Yep.
apparently stuck in a time bubble of some sort back in the 1700s, having originally started off in the 1800s.
All right.
But yeah, Mur just fucking uppercuts. No way.
No way. I
Uh,
love Mur much. Mur is such a sweet bundle of joy.
he is not sweet, but he is a bundle of joy. Um, yeah, I'm just trying to think of everything that's happened. Um, so Charlatan and Nania have just been like are just full on manipulators and gaslighters.
And they're trying to manipulate and gaslight each other.
Um,
And it is entertaining as hell right now.
well, no, Nania and Charlatan aren't like the issue is I'm not really sure what's Charlatan and what's Nania. I think is Charlatan the organization and Nania is just the shadowy being that seems to be hanging around and doing most of the gaslighting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nania seems to be either the head or a high-ranking member of Charlatan.
Yeah. So Nania is doing a lot of manipulating, which is interesting to see. Um, and definitely,
Meanwhile, Chloe seems to have been up to some manipulations of her own.
well, certainly some plans of her own. Um, we'll have to see sort of, where that goes next episode. Also, Vanita, the anime just really going out and saying "fuck the church," because they outright said, "Oh, this big huge monster that we've been calling the Beast of Gevaudan, didn't actually kill anybody. It was just the church going on purges and blaming it on some animal."
I mean, that does track with the medieval church.
Oh no, it fully tracks. The church would do it, but it's just fun to see them just outright go, "Oh yeah, fuck the church. They are dicks for this." Um, what else? Oh, I've got a second screenshot as well of just Vanitas just reacting to Chloe, not even knowing where the book is, because there were some very funny moments in that episode, despite it being quite heavy in terms of because that was the one where we got Jean-Jacques' backstory.
Yep.
Also, Jean-Jacques makes me feel like the author was like just looking through French names, saw Jean, went, "Oh, that's a good name for this guy." Wait, I've already got a Jean. Jean-Jacques.
To be fair, Jean-Jacques is a French name.
No, it
And it is
absolutely
the name of a famous French philosopher,
Yeah.
Jean-Jacques Rousseau.
That is not this guy though. This guy is Jean-Jacques something else. Actually, let me. Fairly sure his name is actually on Mal somewhere. Chastel, Jean-Jacques Chastel,
Mm.
and he was in fact abused because, why should vampires get to be happy in this world?
What are you talking about? Noah is a perfectly happy being. That's why he's suffering so much in these episodes.
I was gonna say right up until the point like where he gets drugged, fed on non-consensually, forced to feed non-consensually.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Noah's been through it.
Noah has been through a lot, but also I'm glad I remembered this. Vanitas actually showing that he cares about Noe, and Noe's reaction to being just complete beaming about it.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, and Murase Astolfo is back.
Yep. Good old pink hair to Stoffos. You
Yep.
never get rid of them.
Certainly not getting rid of Marase. He's in more than I expected this season.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good because I've gone on a bit of a bit more of a backflip binge over the last few days, and remembering just how much I love his character in that. But was there anything else for Vanitas? Only that the shit appears to be hitting the fan.
Yep.
So yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see exactly where this goes. I mean, in terms of production stuff, animation is as good as Bones ever is.
Mm-hmm. Bones does good work.
Bones does very good work. I do just. I love the humor of this show. Oh, we need to talk about Vanitas and Jean from episode, what was it, 14, where they were in the hut together.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, we should talk about that a little bit because
I do feel like Jean has been handled a lot better this season than the last one, especially
yeah,
since it's given her a connection to the main antagonist
yes,
of the arc.
yes. So not only does she have a connection to, well, she has a connection to Chloe, um, and just it feels certainly in that scene it felt like the power dynamic was a lot more even.
Yes. Yes.
It remains to be seen whether that will actually continue. Um, I think it has sort of evened itself out now. Even if Vanitas is still ready, willing, and able to fuck with her.
To be a dick, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fun scene where she she was in the fucking hut going, "Yes, I can finally mess with him." She left. She's just completely unruffled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we should also talk a little bit about the OP in that it's incredibly gay.
What is the OP for the show not gay? It was gay the first time, too.
I mean, yeah, no.
I was gonna say, wasn't the first one pretty gay?
The first one was literally a date in Paris between between Noe and Vanitas. This one, for the vast majority of it, Noe and Vanitas are looking for each other, and when they finally find each other, the only reason Noe was looking for him was to show Vanitas this weird thing that he'd bought. Like literally the entire time they are just looking for each other, and it's just like, dear God, just fuck already.
I'd be watching the show if they did.
I mean, it's easy to just think of the show as all the principal cast members are bisexual and just go from there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because that feels pretty accurate.
Yeah. But yeah, this is still a really good show, and I'm looking forward to where it goes in the coming episodes.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, moving on though to Q.
So, the show is still pretty good. So all of the girls who, may I remind you, are also like amateurs. They literally have no experience in voice acting.
Mm-hmm.
In a surprise twist, I think it was at the end of the first episode, they get pulled into an audition for an upcoming anime.
Yeah.
Because the anime apparently needs like a very large cast. And it's like, hey, let's just do this. It's good experience. See what happens, Yeah. And they all audition, and I think 3 of them get an actual part in the show. And none of them are the main protagonists, which is interesting. But they are like, but they are like but the 3 of them are in the main 4. So like, So there is that. I still can't remember any of their names except for Micah, because she's my favorite. So, and in the screenshot here is actually, I think, episode 3. These aren't the main 4. These are another 4 in the big cast who are basically signed on to try participating in this, what is basically like sort of like VTubers, but it's more like V idols or whatever you want to call it. And it's a project that they're basically signed up for, and their agency was pretty much offered to get on board with this, but they weren't sure because it has like it hasn't been properly funded yet. So
Yeah.
it's a pretty experimental thing. So they're doing that, and I assume like other groups of characters are also going to be doing their own thing, which is good because it'll make keeping track of characters easier if they're all like separated. But yeah, then it is later revealed that the main character did get a part in the anime, but as an extra.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. You got to start somewhere. It's not like a main role or anything, but hey, there's that. But yeah, this show's pretty good so far. The more I hear the voice acting, the more impressed I am. It's actually pretty good because the main character in particular gets the opportunity to try a whole bunch of different voices. Because weirdly enough, in the booth, they keep asking her to keep trying for different characters that they keep telling her, and that was pretty cool. It was nice seeing what range she has, even as an amateur, at least in this show. That was pretty cool.
I mean, glimpsing at the cast, it looks like most of them are either rookies or just complete newbies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most of the actual voice casts are actual newbies, so that's what makes it extra cool.
Yeah,
it's a bit more authentic in that way. But yeah, the show's pretty good aside from its large cast, which I hope is easier to keep track of later. I mean, glimpsing at voice acting in this way is very cool because you rarely get to see it in anime.
Yeah, I mean, a show like this. I mean, the last time I remember having a show similar to this. I think it was 22/7, where there was just such a big cast with distinguishing physical features, but otherwise nothing. I ended up just basically writing a cheat sheet of their physical characteristics and then their names, so I could see who was talking and go, okay, that's that person. I also did it with Starlight. I remember that. To make sure I remember everyone. I believe I wrote in Claudine's wants to hate fuck Maya.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very accurate.
Yeah. I mean,
if
wants
I
to hate
correctly.
fuck Maya and also French. There you go.
I'm fairly sure that's because I do hair color and I do eye color first because those are more often than not the the big distinguishing features, and then I write the because generally they'll have one distinguishing characteristic, like Karen had her crown hair clip, for example. And yeah, I think Claudine's was French and wants to hate fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, as characters, but that's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, not a lot to say so far because not a lot has happened yet. But it's good that seeing these characters not all getting roles right off the bat, which is it's like realistically that's what was expected to happen, and now a lot of them are more motivated to actually push forward because they want to try again for a next audition. So
and this does seem like quite a nice chill time as well.
Yeah. So yeah, it's good. It's a nice view on voice acting in anime. I hope it goes even further with it, and hopefully we get to know more of the cast a bit more.
Yeah,
and that they all do their own thing, so that I can remember names.
Moving on then to something not quite so chill. Demon Slayer Entertainment District arc.
Jeez, these last few episodes have gone hard.
I'm gonna be really honest.
Damn.
I'm gonna be really honest. Episodes 6 and 7, I think they were. I really struggled to get through.
Really?
Yeah, and honestly, the anime has done nothing to change my opinion that this is probably my least favorite arc. Not just because I think the anime has improved my opinion of Tengen, but I'm still not his biggest fan.
Yeah, understandable.
I'm still just absolutely like not even in a good way. I just hate Daki and Gyutaro.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
They're just not like entertaining villains, and they just like. And my big issue is that this, I think, this is the arc that starts the trend of this is slight manga spoils, but this is the arc that starts the trend of Demon Slayer going for the big long epic fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I really hated that. Because like I mean I was reading volumes, and dear God, this fight and other fights are just such a fucking slog to get through. When you get to the end of the volume, you go, okay, fight will probably end next volume, and then it doesn't end next volume.
Yeah,
You get a whole volume of the fight, and
fights shouldn't take whole volumes.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
what
it's like a big final battle.
Yeah.
It is what I have coined the Triple H issue. Because Triple H is a wrestler who thinks all of his matches, or all of his big matches at least, need to be 30-minute long epics when they really don't need to be. I actually did a little bit of looking up. So prior to this arc, the the fights are only 3-4 chapters basically. And the point is that there's just a lot of them in an arc. So obviously the big one is Spider Mountain, where there's 3 or 4 fights going on, but they're all only 3 or 4 chapters each. So Tanjiro and Nezuko versus Daki is 9 chapters. And then Tanjiro and Tengen versus Gyutaro and Zenitsu and Inosuke versus Daki is another 9 chapters. So that's 18 chapters for this, for this 2 fights basically. 2 fights in one basically.
Yeah.
And the fight's still not over yet.
And the fight isn't even over yet. And it's just like these are not entertaining enough villains to pull this off.
Yeah. I'm still entertained, but I see where you're coming from, and to a point I do agree.
But Mill, the animation though.
Yeah, no. 8 and 9 managed to pull it off solely because of the animation, because the fights actually managed to look good. They're still not great, but they at least look good. But episodes 6 and 7 7 was pretty much just fucking talking and flashbacks, and it was just dull because I just didn't care. And what other issues was I going to bring up? Oh, that's the other thing. It's like it feels like more than any other fight or series of fights. Gotoge didn't really plan this out very well. Because it feels like, Daki was meant to be the villain, and then he was like, oh, wait, Tanjiro didn't get a big moment in the last arc, because obviously, ended the last arc quite down, so he needs a big moment this arc, so I'll have him, go toe-to-toe with Daki, and that'll be great. Oh, but then Tengen's going to come in, and we can't have a Hashira struggle with somebody, Tanjiro was close to beating. So we'll put Gyutaro in. And it's just like... I'm not going to say ass pulls, but it just feels like more on the fly writing than it needed to be.
The brother did kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense retroactively because having Daki be as weak as she seemed to be did kind of make you wonder why she was upper six when Enmu was apparently tougher. So the reveal of upper six being two demons in one makes it make more sense.
That's the other thing.
But it's very much retroactive.
That's the other thing. You go back to the previous arcs villains of, Enmu and Akaza. Enmu at least had a really interesting power in that, it's dream-based. And Akaza had, the whole Blood Knight thing. Darky's power is just, it's interesting at first, and then it just sort of gets... She can't do a lot with it in terms of variation. She has a very samey moveset. Gyutaro has a little bit of variation, but even then, he's doing a lot of the same moves over and over again.
Yeah. They're very much brute force antagonists in terms of like their approach,
and that does not help their entertainability, if that is in fact a word.
I don't think it is, but
it probably isn't. But I'm English; I get to make up words. Yeah, I just can't help but because of the fact that they did come out similar times and they've had similar reactions, I can't help but compare it to Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
And as I was watching episode 6 and 7, I really did just think, wow, I can't actually think of anything where Demon Slayer beats Jujutsu Kaisen.
I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen have a lot more varied fight sequences.
It does, and the vast majority. The only one that has not been short was basically the climactic fight of the first massive arc.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about the manga arc or the
manga arc?
Yeah, that arc. Yeah, that fight, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, even in Jujutsu Kaisen season 1,
the only multi-episode fight I think was, the only fight that lasted more than 2-3 episodes was the one with Hanami.
Hanami only lasts 2 episodes. Hanami...
Shit, really?
Yeah. Certainly
the banger 2 episodes.
I mean, that's the thing. Hanami, I looked this up. Hanami, appears, I think, something like episode 19, and then he gets taken out in episode 20 at the end of episode 20.
Fucking hell!
Or he shows up with Megumi and Kamo at the end of episode 18, fights them, and then Megumi and Maki in 19, and then Todo and Yuji turn up at the end of 19, and then just 20 is just that fight.
Also, Hanami is she. How dare you?
She. Sorry.
How dare you? I'm kidding.
Hanami is, I think, given male pronouns in the manga. They just gave the character a female voice actress.
Yeah.
I've got so many.
Mother Nature or something.
I've got so many characters in my head. It's hard to keep track.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's so hard to keep track especially when I'm just ranting like this.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Demon Slayer is still a pretty damn good show, especially when it goes off with the animation and music.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad show. It's just that, this is the start of the bits where I go, oh, I wish this was better. I really enjoyed the second half of season 1, sorry. And I, for the most part enjoyed Mugen Train. And then this is where it starts to get oh, this isn't great. This has gone a different direction than before, and it's... I
think, so my main defense for stuff being so drawn out, and this is sort of a double-edged sword, is mainly because these are the upper-ranked demons. These are the best of the best demons. It makes sense for shit to be drawn out so long because these humans, no matter how strong they are always going to be the underdogs.
Yeah.
So beating them, for it to take a short time to beat them is,
It would
wouldn't
be
be ideal.
anticlimactic.
But also at the same time, this is partially a side effect of Gitoge making the you can
I
you don't
think
know
he,
if
I
it's a
think
good
he,
decision or not,
I
but
think they
killing
almost,
off half his demons,
yeah.
basically.
I also think that they almost made the upper ranks too strong.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because these guys are incredibly fucking strong.
Yeah.
And
Because the point is these are easily able to take out Hashira.
yeah, like
Yeah.
It is only the fact that like this is a bumper crop of exceptionally talented Hashira that it doesn't just happen immediately.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's so like I see where you're coming from, and I do agree with you to a point, but that is a minor defense I do have on this series, and it's Gitoge kind of wrote himself into a corner because he killed off half his demons, which
I believe Gotoge is either a woman or non-binary.
okay.
I don't think they've
they.
come out and said, but yes, I do try and stick to they as
Okay.
when
I don't think that's
yeah.
my bad then.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah. So, but their decision to do that may have been better for this series in the long run. We'll never know for sure. I'm curious about that timeline, but that is a part of the reason why these fights are so drawn out.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff that you might consider fat was cut out.
Yeah.
So you got to make the stuff that counts last longer.
I get it. I do get it, and it does.
If we did get that fat, things may have felt drawn out even more.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it, but at the same time, it would have been really neat to see the lower moons in action.
Oh, I am so curious about what other ideas for demons they had.
Yeah, I mean, what disappoints me, and again, it got brought into my head because in one of the episodes we got Rengoku's dad writing that letter to Tanjiro. And he says, "Oh, it's been 4 months since you first visited." And I'm like, 4 months? 4 months that you've just skipped?
That does just kind of happen.
4 months that you've skipped, that you could have shown us, that you could have had, you could have established Tanjiro's growing, like, frustration with his own weakness. You could have... I don't think it's badly handled, but it's something that you could do.
Yeah, I feel like that does better come up with battles like this though, because he's hitting this wall. The reason why I love Tanjiro so much is because seeing him struggle and seeing him try to better himself, and encountering walls like this where he's pushed to his limit, and seeing him try to surpass that wall, even though it's impossible for humans to be able to do that. It's just satisfying. It makes you want to root for him. But again, I do kind of agree with you there, but I do think like seeing that struggle is best represented here in cases like this.
No, I mean it's not that I want him to go into every fight being frustrated himself, but just like little hints at that. And the other thing,
the series as a whole needs a lot more foreshadowing.
Give more attention to Zenitsu and Inosuke, for the love of God.
They do get it later, to be fair, and they do get a
fair
bit
in the final arc.
Yeah, they get a bit of it here though. At least Inosuke does.
They get
Zenitsu just gets a little cool.
This is the best. This is the best. Right now. This is the best Zenitsu. This is the best Zenitsu has ever been, and probably ever will be.
He's been mostly for half the arc. He's mostly for most of the arc at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that is.
He's gonna feel great after this. He had such a nice nap. Damn. Or maybe not. He'll have so many sores. Maybe I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, I just want to spend.
Also, I have one other gripe is that they took Nezuko out of the box, had her get a cool super mode, beat the shit out of Daki, and then stuffed her back into the box.
Yeah.
Again, it's. Again, I mean, I dropped that hand grenade in our personal server of the Anifem article that went into the let me try and pronounce this properly, infantilization of Nezuko. And
there you go, got it one.
yeah, and this arc really is just, you know, a clear indicator of that, of, you know, Nezuko actually getting to do something and then going wild, and then, you know, oh, let's sing a lullaby to her. Oh, and she's a child now again. Yay. Like,
Yeah,
it's
it's a shame. It's also a little weird, come to think of it. Well, I guess it's 'cause
that's right. That's another thing I didn't like about it. Why, when Nezuko grew up, did she have to have a massive rack?
Look, she's the beauty of her village, according to Tanjiro. So,
I just don't.
Look, when she grows up, she's going to be a very attractive young woman. So there you go.
Again, it's another thing that made me think of Jujutsu Kaisen, that refuses to have fan service because Akasami knows his parents read it, and he doesn't want to have the conversation. So he doesn't
so
want,
funny.
He doesn't want to have fan service because he thinks it'll bring up an awkward conversation. So
and he somehow ends up doing it anyways by making his characters hot, even though he doesn't mean to.
He makes their personalities. He makes their personalities hot.
Walking around without a shirt, so
yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, no, he does male fan service, which is even better.
Yeah, there's a lot of male fan service in Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh wow!
But we've been on this for a while.
Yeah.
Demon Slayer's good. It's a flawed arc with a flawed formula. It does get better from here, I do think, but it is yeah.
This is the most.
Yeah.
Oh, and Inosuke is fucking dead. That happened.
Oh yeah, Inosuke's fucking dead.
Inosuke got fucking shanked in the back.
Yeah, it's
right
awful.
after he did Daki too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry about it. It's so sad. I'm gonna miss him. He was my favorite.
Yeah.
Sad.
Anyway, moving on to Digimon Ghost Game.
Digimon. Look at Gamamon. He's so happy to go camping.
Gamamon is your best boy of the of Digimon currently, isn't he?
Yeah, so a little bit. So we learned a bit about Gamamon. So and this action happened a while ago. We just didn't have a proper chance to talk about it. So there is an episode where there is a Digimon who's basically going around, quite literally sniping Digimon. And once the group encounters this Digimon, who turns out to be, you know, based on a Navy SEAL with over 100 confirmed kills. I'm not joking. That's literally the Digimon. Its name is Sealdstramon. Its name is Sealdstramon.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's coming up on 100 confirmed kills.
Oh my god.
Yes, so one of the supporting cast members, I think it's Bokomon, who is basically our way of the group acquiring more knowledge about the digital world and other Digimon and stuff like that. Gamamon's about to get shot. Bokomon jumps in, takes the hit. Gamamon is frustrated, doesn't realize what's going on, does a dark evolution, and becomes Gulus Gamamon, who has a completely different personality. And is something I could probably compare to almost an edgy teenager, but is confident in his skills and is able to back it up. Almost like he's royalty. And he kills Sealdstramon, no issue, and is about to attack everyone, but in the last moment he snaps out of it and goes back to Gamamon, who's just crying and doesn't know what the fuck happened. So, an important thing to note about Digimon, and in most continuities, this one included because it was confirmed in the same episode, when Digimon die, they do actually reincarnate as a Digitama to a new Digimon with their memories wiped, and they live new lives. So this makes me think a lot of the assumptions are that Gulus Gamamon is a remnant of Gamamon's past life or whatever. which would explain why Gamamon is quite literally like a toddler. He doesn't understand what death is. He loves candy. He doesn't understand like a lot of what's going on most of the time. So
I just have one question.
Yeah.
So this means that Digimon don't die when they're killed?
God damn it. I hate you. I hate you. You actually did that. Oh my god.
I was expecting Mill of all people to make a Fate reference.
God damn it. I mean, yes and no, because like, personality death, but yeah. But Gamamon may or may not be a strange exception. We don't know yet. And Hiro, our protagonist, is sort of conflicted because he doesn't want to see more Digimon die, but he keeps seeing situations where it's like maybe they shouldn't be around anymore, and he's sort of conflicted about that right now. And that's sort of where we're at now. Stuff has mostly been chill since that episode. The most recent one had some really gorgeous animation for like no reason. They got the Dragon Ball animators again, and it really
fun.
Yeah, it was weirdly well animated, and it was I'm happy, but it was weird because
I assume now that World Trigger's over, they've just shifted that team over to their current projects.
Maybe, could be. I'm not sure. Toei always has a lot of shit going on, so it's hard to say how they handled their stuff.
You mean the lawsuit shit?
I'm sorry.
You mean like taking down YouTuber content for shits and giggles?
I mean, that's yes, but that's our copyright offices, so that's a separate group. But there's the joke there. I respect that. But yeah, like in the most recent episode, there's the Digimon that has been kidnapping and trying to eat humans. And Hiro is given the opportunity to kill this Digimon, but he's like, I don't know if I want Gamamon to do that. So he's sort of conflicted right now, and that's what they're currently dealing with, figuring out what the fuck is up with Gamamon and what they're gonna do going forward. So it's at least plot has started to happen, which makes me happy, but it's still being drip fed. But depending on where things go is how I'm going to feel in the future. But I'm enjoying it still. A lot of people are.
Hey,
so
good plot is good plot.
Yeah, it's good. So I think we can move on now to the other Toei show.
Moving on then
to
the
other one on our list.
Dragon Quest Adventure of Dai.
Which, speaking of good stuff,
it's been pretty crazy lately.
Yeah,
oh boy,
Pop,
so dramatic.
Yeah, Pop, wow, our boy. A lot going on with him right now.
And the myth legend.
I thought you were going to go for the pun of popping off there, but
I mean, he has been popping off now. But because where the plot has been for a bit, they need to use their new magic MacGuffin spell in order to get to Vern's sky ship. But to do that, they need their five disciples of Avon. Yeah. Which includes Pop, but he can't get his crest to glow. And he doesn't know why, and he feels very inadequate about it, and very self-conscious, and he's frustrated. And
there's a joke.
I mean, I was just about to say, so he can't get it to light up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or would it be better phrase? You can't get it lit up.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyways, so Pop is trying to figure out what he needs to do. He can't do it. It's his time to shine, and he can't do it. And then Meryl takes an attack for him. She's about to die, and then he finally admits that he loves Mom because apparently his crest was courage, so that's why it wouldn't light up, because he was a little bitch and couldn't admit that he likes the girl.
He was being a little bitch, and it took a girl almost dying in his arms to get him to man up and confess.
Yeah, like damn. Which
also,
yeah, what was you gonna say?
Also, good on Merle for just like taking that bullet.
Yeah, no, good on her. Yeah.
Sucks that Zabaraya had to be a little bitch to do it.
That little asshole. He's the worst. He's literally the worst. And I mean that
hope
in a
he
good
dies
way.
soon.
Yeah, he's like even freaking Mist Vern hates him.
Understandable.
Yeah. But Pop's inner struggle has been going on here, mainly because, of his cowardice, mainly because he's always felt inadequate compared to his companions. He was always the weakest link, but honestly now he's among the strongest, so
Yep.
but now
He
he
is
can't get his
ridiculously strong.
Yeah, he has literally like the most powerful spell out of anyone in this show so far. Uh and but he's still feeling inadequate despite how hard he's been trying, to improve. And with mom being conflicted about her feelings for Hyunkel and all that jazz, so just making him even more frustrated. So, but
Honestly, looking at all the romantic entanglements is hilarious just because
it,
it's like a fucking tangle joke. It's like a hedron.
yeah, this is it's pretty funny. And then freaking
While you have Dia and Leona off to the side just being
yeah,
like,
Dia and
what the
Leona,
fuck is wrong with you guys?
yeah, they're almost established. They have their own stuff going on. Like they know what's up. Leona just wants the drama. She wants the juicy details. That's all she wants. And Dia's just like,
You could practically see her munching on the popcorn.
oh yeah. And Dia's just like, I don't like that they're fighting.
That is such a
Yeah. He doesn't know what's going on. He does, but he also doesn't. He was raised on an animal island, so
yeah.
yeah. Aside from that, on Lon Burke is apparently a badass. I had no idea.
Badass, yeah.
Strongest
It's
swordsman in
great.
the underworld. And
Kind of
he's
crazy how that translates to being a good blacksmith.
yeah, he was so strong that he was like, "Oh no, I can't keep doing this." And then he started being a swordsmith, and he decided to be the best swordsmith too. So this dude's just really freaking good with swords, I guess. And he joins the fight just to fuck over Vern for no particular reason, except he has a bit of history with them apparently, because Vern tried to recruit Lon Burke, but he wasn't having any of that. And then Miss Vern tried to take him down, but he kept that from happening. And now they're having their little rematch.
Mm-hmm.
So
honestly, it's really fucking badass of Lon Burke to just stand there and tank a slash to the face like it ain't no thing.
Yeah, like oh man, he's so cool. He's really cool. Have you seen the most recent episode?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, now the crew is on the warship, and now Dai needs to settle his score with Hadlar, while everyone else fights the remaining the Royal Guard.
The remaining boss. The remaining Royal Guard. Everyone gets their own boss fight. Yay.
Yeah, and Dai and Hadlar are having their manly man-to-man one-on-one final battle, because Hadlar's about to die and he wants to go out with a bang, and Dai is going to respect that. So, and we're back to Dragon Ball.
I mean, having watched a bit of this myself and having listened to Jack and for the past couple of seasons, Nmbr talking about this, I feel like Hadlar has either died or been near death multiple times.
Yeah, pretty much. He's come back from death. Let's see. Oh man, it's like this is the fourth
two or three times
now. Yeah. If you include if you include his first
fake out, this makes it 4, I think.
Yeah, that's true. Something like that. But yeah. But he hasn't he couldn't recover from the last fight with Baran, so now he's on his last legs.
Well,
so
you think.
Yeah. Well, no, it's pretty clear that this is it. He had a bomb. He had a bomb planted inside him, and he survived that somehow. So
you're not convincing me that he's not going to survive with that. You're making me think, oh no, he's definitely going to survive. He survived a bomb to the chest. You can survive anything.
But Mill, his armor's cracked. Lost a horn.
Yeah. He has a hole in his armor now.
So
Lots
he's not.
of horn.
So he's not so horny anymore.
No.
God damn it.
But yeah, Dai's been really good. We're gearing up towards Endgame finally. Next week we're getting Mom versus the Queen, whose
Albanas.
name's Albanas, yeah, whose name I keep forgetting. So that should be interesting.
Yep.
But yeah, we're gearing up towards Endgame now, so I'm excited.
We're probably gonna get an episode apiece for each of the squad's boss fights before we get to Dai versus Hodler for the
I'm
final
cool with
round.
that. Let everyone shine. Let everyone shine, and then end off with the banger fight that we've been waiting for. Aside from the final banger fight.
Mm-hmm. Gotta say, there's gonna be some wild shit going on in this end game.
Yeah. All right, but I think we can move on to
Futsal Boys.
Still can't believe that's an actual sport.
Ball. Yep, this is one of my 3 sports ball series this season. After having a drought last season, I'm being well fed this season.
Yeah, that's good. And also, apparently, murder is happening based on this screenshot.
I mean, it's the typical. Look, this series easily more than the other 2 is very much using the Haikyuu model of 2 main pro tags. One is new to the sport and is dumb and has to learn all the rules, which is what killed him. And then you've got the tortured genius who struggles to work well with a team.
Yeah, so typical sports ball, more or less.
Typical sports ball, right up until you get moments like this. Fucking Tiger Amakado's Tiger Raw Flight.
What is this?
This is dumb bullshit and I'm on board.
What?
This is the kind of dumb bullshit I'm growing to love. And it's just so dumb.
Tiger Roar Flight. So it wasn't enough to be an anime signature move. It's also Tiger Roar Flight. Yeah.
Oh god, it's so good. So yeah, basically, So Tiger is the delinquent-looking best friend of Ryu, one of the Sunshine Boys, who quit futsal after Ryu was injured intentionally. So Tiger punched the dude who did it, and he got sent off because that's how football works, and futsal. So he quit the sport. Coming back now, this was actually quite clever because Ryu told the captain Tsukioka that, oh hey, I've got this friend who's like a really good goalkeeper. I'm gonna try and convince him to join. And he eventually is convinced to join mid first practice, not even practice game, first game. And I'm like, how the fuck is he allowed to come onto the court? Oh, we registered him ahead of time. Clever boys. They actually registered him ahead of time, not even knowing that he might actually take part. Scenario. Yeah, just on the off chance that he might want to take part mid game. They got him a jersey. That's apparently how confident Ryu was that Tiger would come back. So they had their first game. They lost that game, 9-6, which I'm glad about. I don't want them, winning every game and winning instantly. Even better, Yamato tried some big special move and then just missed. But the even better thing about Yamato is that there's angst in his backstory. Because while he is talking to Ryu, a news story comes on the screen of a famous football player or futsal player with the last name Yamato is off in some fucking foreign country spreading the good word of futsal. And Ryu is, and like Yamato reacts like his mood takes an immediate downturn, and Ryu's like, "Oh, is he related to you?" "No." "Oh, I suppose he wouldn't be. Yamato's a common surname, right?" And I'm just like, you liar. He's totally related to you, and this is gonna come up at some point, and it's gonna be great.
See, yeah. I can't think of anyone named Yamato without thinking One Piece at this point. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I
think of the battleship. That's just me.
But yeah, I'm invested in these guys now. Animation isn't superb, but it's doing well enough. Like, one of my big issues with Kramer's animation is that it just very rarely showed anyone in actual motion. But Futsal Boys seems quite eager to show off players doing skill moves, which is quite nice. So I'm glad about that, and yeah, I'm enjoying myself. This is dumb bullshit, and I know it is, and I'm just enjoying it. Yeah, this really is just like, this really does feel like Haikyuu but futsal at times. They even had the vice captain who got replaced by a talented rookie.
I wouldn't know any sports ball tropes. I have never read any sport or watched any sports ball anime or manga.
Yeah, because you're a filthy non-sports reader.
How dare.
Yeah.
Look, we all have our vices. You like dumb sports stuff.
Yeah. I do love dumb sports stuff. I do. Every time they do one of these stupid fucking moves, I'm just like so happy. Just so happy. Yeah, no, Futsal Boys, I'm enjoying myself. Moving on then.
Shall we move on then?
To the Genius Prince's Guide to Raising a Nation Out of Debt. So I've got two screenshots here because you've got this first one, which is like the epitome of Vane and Loa, like basically going, she's
that's
planning
the first time I've seen that line happen twice.
Yeah, she's planning for me to do this, but what she doesn't know is I know that, and I'm going to plan around that. And then she's like, but I know he's going to plan around that, so I'm going to plan around that. And it's like 4D chess. And then it is all fucking
utterly ruined.
It is, all of these plans are ruined by one drunk, impulsive idiot who first receives a letter from Vane saying, "Oh yeah, Loa is in love with you," and so comes to the fucking castle to get her basically and marry her. Which is not what Vane expected to happen. Then he challenges Vane to a sword fight, despite the fact that he is utterly sloshed and incredibly out of shape. Vane is planning to lose the fight, and yet still somehow manages to win, which pisses this guy off. So he tries to attack after the match, and Vane is like, "Okay, I will just smoothly dodge this," gets out of the way, the fucking dude continues running, crashes through the window, and falls off the balcony, breaking his neck.
Wow.
Yeah, and
it's great.
And obviously we know that it's just this dude being a fucking idiot, but anyone in universe watching that is just going, "Oh my god, Prince Vane just assassinated that guy." That is it is so perfectly like an accidental death that you can only think that it was actually an assassination. And it's just like, oh my god, these poor dumbasses who are actually smart, but like, oh.
They got fucked over by the mastery of an even greater dumbass.
Yeah.
Remember, please tell me you're watching this show. This show is hilarious.
I'm not, no.
Genuinely, this
Ah.
I am genuinely recommending the show because
All
it
right.
is genuinely entertaining. Just how
All right,
fucking
I'll add it to my
dumb
list.
this
Hold
is.
on, let me do
It's
that
one of
right
the
now.
actual good shows this season. It is
All
so
right.
good.
All right.
I mean, what I will say is that, you know, after episode 1, Vane comes off as a lot more likable, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, it helps that he is definitely very strongly loyal to his sister and especially Ninem,
Mm.
who there's a lot more depth to their relationship than just like
Oh,
Prince and his assistant.
they are 100% each other's berserk buttons, and it is great.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's already on my list.
Also,
Okay, great.
like if the series doesn't have them hook up at some points,
I mean,
I doubt that's gonna be the
yeah.
case.
I mean, I think the point is that neither Ninim or Vine wants the hassle of them getting together while he is, you know, the Prince Regent.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is pretty much his motivation for wanting to sell the kingdom off and, you know, and go into an early retirement, so that he doesn't have these, you know, responsibilities, and so he can just, you know, get together with Ninim,
Mm-hmm.
free of guilt.
It would also be kind of amazing if he was doing everything just as a love letter to her.
Yeah, I genuinely like. I think that might be what's happening.
That would be pretty damn impressive.
Yeah. I do like the I do like Loa, because it's good to
Loa's a fun character.
it's good to get somebody who is capable of scheming on a level, on Vine's level.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, in the first 2 episodes there was nobody like that. Vine was basically toying with them to try and, you know, get it so that he personally came out on top rather than his kingdom, and then the fucking dude happened to be racist, so he just went full berserk on them.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that I quite
Yeah.
like, I do actually quite respect this, is that they get exposition in via the sisters' lessons.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Good way to do it.
Yeah. So like it's, you know, it's working to establish the sister's character, but it's also, you know, giving us exposition, necessary exposition, because
The pol-
yeah
the politics of this world are pretty fascinating.
yeah. And God, am I looking forward to seeing how Vine accidentally fucks up next time.
Oh, he's going to fuck up into greatness, and it's going to be entertaining as hell.
Yeah.
This is just like one long drawn out series that is basically the producers in anime form.
I mean, I don't know why Loa feels she has to convince Vine to help her, because the way he's going, he will just end up taking over the continent just by complete accident.
Yep.
So I'm
And
surprised.
it will be hilarious.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's not at this point just going, "Yeah, you're not involved." Keep telling yourself that. I'll just be sitting here waiting to take advantage of whenever you accidentally mess up and jump upwards rather than downwards, like you intended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a good series. Definitely would recommend it. It's
Yeah.
probably one of the 5 best new series this season.
All right.
It's definitely my personal top 5.
I mean,
Alright.
number. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to or don't have time.
No,
Like,
it's just, look, Pokemon has been eating my life, man. I'll
Best
try
of
to
luck
make
with
time
that.
for it.
It's only like 4 episodes out at this point. You shouldn't have too much trouble catching up.
Yeah, 4 episodes and then
I mean, you say that, but there's 2 other shows that I was already planning on watching that I haven't caught up to yet.
But yeah, Genius Prince. It's an entertaining show. I'm not sure if if it would be doing so well in a more stacked season, but
Probably not.
in this season it's a nice show to have, and I'm just so glad it's not an isekai.
Yeah, you really don't like those.
Which the title would make you think it absolutely was.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
moving on from a very entertaining good show to a very boring, not very good show.
Girls is Frontline.
Are you saying this isn't like the best mobile game adaptation this season?
No, there is clearly a better one that we will be talking about later.
I don't know.
This show doesn't.
I heard this show's pretty incredible with its. I don't know. I can't keep up the charade. Tell me why it's bad, please.
I mean, I'm fairly sure Futsal Boys is a mobile game, certainly co-production.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not talking about Futsal Boys though. We're talking about something else. This one is boring. This one is most of all, but like the biggest issue is that like its animation is piss poor. Its characters are really flat and beyond like a couple of characters with the actual relationships with one another. Like outside of the core cast, there is very thin characterization.
So it sounds like a typical bad mobile game anime.
Correct. Okay. The only thing this has going for it is the music. That is it. That's what kept me watching past episode 3, but I just could not watch any further. I watched episode 4 and then I'm like, yeah, I can't. I just cannot. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
So is that it, or
I just cannot muster up anything really positive to say about the show beyond the music is good, the voice acting is fine. The guns are barely animated. Like it is literally just like still shots of little yellow bullet thingies on the screen panning across a battlefield, and that's all the action. Like
maybe you just don't get it. Maybe it's just too good for your eyes.
I've heard the mobile game's all right, but like I'm not gonna bother.
Okay, wow.
The anime for a mobile game.
So the director for this also directed Peach Boy Riverside.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
And Geki Doll.
Oh no.
Oh no. To be fair, I feel like Peach Boy Riverside was probably better than this.
Peach Boy Riverside's big issue was the fucking, switching the episode order.
Oh yeah, that was what the fuck? Why did they do that?
I mean, I haven't watched it in the order it was supposed to come out in, but I'm willing to bet if I do, it'll be a half decent show.
Mm-hmm.
It was alright, it was fine, but this show doesn't sound like it is, so...
It's not worth it. And to give you an idea of, I know Mal is the greatest source, but I think this has like a 5.4 or something on Mal.
Let me double check. 5.84.
Ah. Yeah, it's still a sub 6 score, which is not ideal.
It's somehow beating out Futsal Boys.
That
seems cruel. Futsal Boys is a 5.37.
It must be the mobile game fans.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is.
Mal is also not very reliable.
Yeah. You have to take everything on Mal with a grain of salt.
I'd say with a gallon of salt.
Yeah.
Especially sequels.
Man, it's even beating out Peak Fiction Rusted Armors.
I bet the reason is those damn heteronormies. Don't know a good cast of pretty boys when they see it.
Maybe.
You know what would make the show better is if it was gayer. That would definitely help.
Why isn't it gayer? Usually, the anime like this
a female
super
commander
gay.
character. they went with female commander character, and no, it's like, oh, it's all sisterly bonds and wacky girl friendships, and like not even one gay subplot at all. It's disappointing.
I really wish you'd just stopped your sentence at gay, so it would just be not even one gay, just like putting some money down. One gay, please.
Let's move on to something that's actually entertaining.
Okay.
Yeah.
How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom, Season 2.
Wait, didn't we just talk? I'm kidding. I already made that joke.
That joke in the premiere stream.
It's
What works now, anyways? They
it's
are
still
very different
fun.
from me.
I still think it's kind of funny, but
Oh, good. You shot. I'm glad you did. It's a funny one.
Yeah.
But yeah, so things get the plot thickens, and we are getting stuff moving forward along the lines of, oh yeah, shit, there was a rebellion. I have to deal with the consequences of that. And so basically, he has to make sure that the traitors are either punished or otherwise dealt with. And he doesn't want to do that because several of them are actually good people who are trying to, who had legitimate, either not legitimate, but had sympathetic reasons for rebelling. And like, oh no, this guy basically led the rebellion to get everyone who had unsavory motives for rebelling under his wing so that they could all be snuffed out at once. Like, he just went and sacrificed his honor to make sure that I would be able to run a fairly corruption-free government. And I have to make sure he dies because otherwise I'd be seen as failing my duties to punish treason.
Always got to punish treason.
Mm-hmm. I mean, in a society like in any society based off of like medieval Europe, a ruler has to have some degree of personal strength that is visible to the populace. Otherwise, it's not going to go well for them. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still a really shitty situation. And two other people who didn't even really want to rebel so much as they were just following their close friend and comrade along with it. Like, he has to punish them too and strip them of their titles. And basically, one of them is basically conscripted into the military, and the other is sentenced to servitude under the royal family. It's like, this is me sparing you from the death penalty because I don't want to kill you, but I do have to punish you.
Yeah.
He does use their trial, though, to flush out the remaining corrupt nobility, though. That works out. Also, there's, of course, the requisite harem shenaniganry going on at this point.
Yeah, because it's an isekai.
Yep. Turns out, polygamy. Who
gotta
knew?
have one of those.
How has the animation been?
It's been all right. Nothing special, nothing to write home about, but nothing absolutely terrible either.
Doesn't sound like a show that needs it.
Really doesn't. It's much more plot and character focused than anything that really needs a lot of high quality animation. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I ask is because JC staff do this, and obviously they're also doing Requiem.
JC staff are mostly workhorses. They don't really do anything like spectacular.
Oh, and Strongest Sage. Wow. Okay, they're real busy this season. No wonder Requiem looks like shit.
Yeah, like I said, JC staff are mostly workhorses. They don't do anything super spectacularly, but
aside
do
from
well.
the rare exception.
Yeah, no, this is still pretty fun. I will say, like, the main cast do have really fun chemistry with one another, so that's always nice to see in action. And I will also say, like, there have been some interesting bits of how do I say it? There's a little bit of fun foreshadowing here and there.
Sounds good.
We can move on.
Yep.
Cool.
Moving on then to In the Land of Leadale.
Oh, I also got this one. It was just so goddamn boring.
How has this got a 7.15?
What?
I don't
Are you
fucking know.
serious?
Yeah.
Who? Hold on. Let me see reviews for this. What? There's no way.
Yeah, this is just really boring.
Yeah, why?
This has no right being as well rated on Mal as it is.
Like, I know
It's
Mal
just
you have to
people
take with a grain of salt, but, like, huh?
People are just starved for good content this season. That's the only explanation I can think of.
But there's so many good they're actively better isekai! Maybe it's fans of the source material?
I just want to
entirely
point out
possible.
I've just skimmed through a review on Mal that gave Leadale an 8. They gave Faraway Paladin a 1.
Okay, that person just has no taste then.
Yeah.
Actually, no. They gave the recap episode a 1. They gave the series overall an 8. So the same rating they gave Leadale.
I still question their taste, but not as strongly as I did a moment ago.
Yeah, most of these reviews seem to say it's nothing particularly special. It's just all right, but they all give it a 7.
Oh, Jack?
That
Do
is
you
a very
remember?
generous 7.
Yeah, they take too much credence in 7s. I think 7s are like good, but not like amazing.
Jack,
you give a 5 or a 6 to mediocre stuff.
Yeah.
Jack, do you remember
What?
Dungeon of Black Company?
Yes, I hated that one.
Yeah, this person gave it a 10.
Yeah, they have bad taste. That's the only explanation.
What? Oh my god. Yeah, because like even on Mal, like 7 is good, 6 is fine, and 5 is average. So like, does this sound like good? No, it's average. It's a 5.
Yeah, no, give it a 5, 6 at best.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I'm probably gonna give it like a 5 or 6.
Yeah.
The rating system on the rating system on Mal is so skewed.
Yeah, I mean everyone takes their 1 through 10s differently, so but
for most
still.
people it's more like a 4-point rating system where it's 6 through 10 that they give shows.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, back to this. This you bore me. I'm sorry, show, but you bore me. Look, I am glad that the protagonist has children who look up to her and all, and have goofy reactions to her, but it's not enough to save the show. I just cannot get into it, and I am glad I dropped it.
That's good. So yeah, show not very good. Not offensively bad, at least, but that's almost worse because at least offensively bad leaves you with something to talk about.
Yeah,
it is bland. It is very bland.
So yeah, basically, don't expect to see this in the mid-season check-in.
Yeah, like this is the second slow life isekai I've seen, and I like the other one a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
You know which one it is.
Which one is it?
Strongest Sage, I assume?
You don't know. No, that's not an isekai.
Is it not an isekai? Oh.
It sounds like it, but it's apparently not, or it kind of is, but not really.
It's from the Misfit of Demon King Academy School of Fantasy.
Oh.
But yeah, no. I was talking about killing slimes for 300 years.
Oh, I thought you meant something from this season.
No.
Okay. Yeah, no, killing slimes is way better than this.
I was going through the list going, I'm not sure how many more isekai there are.
This season, I think there's only a couple.
I think this is the last isekai that we're actually covering. If Strongest Sage isn't an isekai.
You're correct. It is.
Princess Connect is sort of an isekai, but not really.
There's hints that it might be, possibly. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, there's some weird world shit going on
no,
there.
It's not the last isekai because we've got fucking gender bending fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That one's also better than this.
But that's
Well, let's move on to a show that's much better than this. Jojo.
That's not what's up next. What's up next is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 6, Stone Ocean.
Still waiting for that next batch of episodes.
Same. I got halfway through the course so far. I've been super busy. I'm so sorry.
No,
but this is fun. This is really good.
I watched all the currently available episodes ages ago, but yeah, it's really good.
I really like Jolene and Hermes. I cannot wait to meet Foo Fighters.
Jolene's great. She's turning out to be probably my second favorite JoJo.
Who's your first? Joseph?
Yeah, Joseph. I know that's the easy answer, but I love Joseph.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she's easily one of my favorite JoJos too.
Yeah.
The only ones I could say I might like more are Joseph and Jotaro.
Stone Free is also pretty cool.
Not Jotaro, Josuke. I like Josuke much more than Jotaro.
I like Jotaro because he's cool, but like that's all I like him for, and his design. But yeah, doesn't leave you with much to talk about.
Jotaro is much more entertaining when he's not a protagonist.
Yes, I actually agree with that. He's much more entertaining really in part 4 than he is in part 3.
It was actually really interesting in the 2 episodes he was in for this show, this part.
Yeah,
like it was really interesting seeing him try to reconnect with his estranged daughter in his very brusque, not personable
I was gonna say,
way.
yeah, it is very Jotaro kind of way.
He does not do people well.
No.
I honestly, if I thought more of Araki's skills as a writer, or thought he had a knowledge on the subject, I would think Jotaro was on the spectrum.
Oh,
just because of how he interacts with people.
Yeah, maybe. I could see that.
Yeah. He just does not seem like he connects with people very well.
I'm amazed he even has a daughter.
Yeah. And such an awesome daughter at that.
Also, he's a marine biologist. I don't know why.
Clearly,
look, he likes marine biology.
Clearly, he likes fish more than he likes people.
I don't blame him.
I guess so. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't blame him. Fish are weird. Sometimes better.
Or he's vicariously living out Araki's childhood dream.
That'd be hilarious.
That would be.
Yeah.
But no, Jolene is great. Her stand is really interesting.
Yeah, Stone Free is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Also, I've been watching the English dub for the first time in JoJo history, and it's actually a really fucking good dub.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I don't watch the dub for JoJo's because I like hearing the stand names, but
understandable.
Yeah,
but Kira Buckland and Matt Mercer are just really good.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy for Kira. She got her dream. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's great. She deserves it.
Both of the A's for Jolene got their dream.
Yeah. That's so cool.
I am so happy for both of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I might go back and watch the dub eventually, but
fair.
I assume it'll depend on how long Netflix deprives you of the next batch of episodes.
Yeah, if I do, it won't be until it's freaking finished. Which also apparently, which is weird. They suddenly started uploading chapters of Stone Ocean onto the Shonen Jump app.
Yep.
Out of nowhere.
Yep.
I'm not complaining.
No, I'm not complaining either. It's just that's unprecedented.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's cool. There is that. So if you are antsy waiting for that next batch of episodes, hey, the manga's there, and it's being uploaded consistently. So that's cool.
Moving on. Are you ready to move on, or?
I think so. Just waiting for those episodes. We can talk more once you finished it. But
I'll probably be done by the mid check-in.
Yeah, good part so far. I like the setting. That immediately makes it interesting because it takes place in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can move on to the next thing a ding.
Moving on then to life with an ordinary guy who reincarnated into a total fantasy knockout.
This show's a lot funnier than I expected.
From what I've heard, it's a lot better than it has any right to be.
No, it
Mhm.
is. It is. It's like you would think the joke about the two not wanting to fall into each other would get kind of stale, but like it's hardly gotten that. It's stayed weirdly fresh so far because they keep
I wonder
finding
how long
different
it
ways to make
set
it
up.
hilarious. Yeah, I'm wondering how long they can keep it up as well. Um, I like this screenshot too. Um, I'm happy I picked it. And if you're wondering what the text is, it's a disclaimer, showing that this person that looks like a child is actually 32.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So kids
Oh,
shouldn't
have you
drink
got?
alcohol.
I forget. Is this one the one that has the goofy
The
Goofy.
Is this
goofy.
the one that has a Kirito knockoff?
Yes, yeah.
Has he shown up yet?
I'm only on episode 3. I know at least 4 is out now. I haven't seen the Kirito knock off yet. Knockout. Jeez.
Better
We
than
You've
did
been with the
a
meet
show for too
be-
long.
better than a knocker upper.
Yeah, we did meet this. I guess she's like this elf princess woman thing. I don't know exactly what she's supposed to be. She's apparently hot shit in this forest guarded by these elves, but she's also very very much full of herself because she's very pretty. Um, and she's very distraught when she finds out that the protagonist is prettier than her. And so she tries to kill them. Well, also because they accidentally burned down her forest, and also because they killed her forest guardian. So there is that too. But
Are we
she's mostly
sure?
upset about the pretty thing.
Are we sure it was the pretty thing?
Yes, it is. It is made very much apparent that hey, those things pissed her off, but she's mostly mad about about her the protagonist being prettier than her, and also
Well,
because they messed up her hair.
Was
That is some petty bullshit.
was
Oh
there
yeah, no,
was
she's
there
incredibly petty. And her two servants are like, oh my god, not this shit again.
I mean, I hope there was a scene where she was just like, "You are sentenced to death for the crime of being prettier than me," and burning down the forest, and burning down the forest.
That would have been so funny. That sounds like
That would have been funny. There's something a little bit like that, but not quite. But yeah, they accidentally burned down the forest. I'm not quite sure how they accidentally did it. Because they rescued this town from a bunch of bandits who, after they arrive into the town, everyone starts falling in love with our protagonist, the female one, because apparently her or his skill is that, well, he's apparently very good at negotiating with males, so which translates to everyone immediately proposes to him. So there's that.
oh my god.
Yeah.
So he's basically simp magnet as an ability.
Oh yeah, that is exactly that is exactly his ability, and it's pretty funny. Um, it's very entertaining. What else? So yeah, the town worships him as a goddess, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And then they venture forth into the next town, hoping to be able to get some food and a change of clothing because they don't really have it. All they really have is access to the main character's apartment, which didn't have much food in there. They can literally pull out the door to his apartment and they open it and they're there.
Well, at least they've got somewhere to sleep, I
Yeah,
guess.
that's like the biggest point there. It's like, well, at least we won't have to worry about where to sleep.
That's good to know.
Yeah, all while trying to not fall in love with each other. And also, there's this screenshot which is after escaping their near death. They celebrate by drinking, but it turns out that the protagonist's new body can't handle alcohol very well.
Of course.
So he immediately becomes wasted, almost gets eaten by a plant.
I mean, who hasn't gotten wasted and nearly eaten by a plant?
I've gotten one of those things. I don't know about the
As
plant
have
part.
I.
I don't know about the plant part, but I don't remember that night very well, so who knows.
Yeah.
But yeah, this show's it's surprisingly funny. I thought the jokes would have gotten stale by now, but they haven't for some reason. It's pretty good so far. Animation's somewhere in the middle. It's nothing amazing, but there's a little bit of flashy stuff here and there, but it's nothing crazy.
Nothing to write home about.
Yeah, I'm hoping when more characters are introduced, like the jokes haven't gotten stale, but I'm hoping to see a bit more variety. I want to see what our Kirito knockoff is all about because
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to be hilarious. But yeah, I'm liking this show so far. It's which I didn't expect to, but it's quite funny. But we can move on now.
Moving on then to Lupin III Part 6.
I forgot this was still airing.
Yeah.
I am like 3 episodes behind on this one.
I am, well, does that include the 2 episodes that came out today?
Oh, so I'm 4 episodes behind.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because 17 and 18 came out today for some reason.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know why they came out the same day.
We are so ahead of schedule. Let's just put them out right now.
Look, the last time 2 episodes at the same time, it was for Christmas, and they had a week off afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Could it be like a tsunami thing?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me look, see which episode I saw.
So what episode are you up to then?
14, I believe, was the last one I saw.
Okay, so you've missed the Jigen episode and the Goemon episode.
Oh, there was a Goemon episode? Damn.
Yeah, that's
definitely gonna need to catch up now.
That's what the screenshot's from. The Goemon episode.
Fuck. I wish there was more Goemon. Goemon is fun.
Yeah, I was quite glad when I saw that it was a Goemon episode because he's been the one out of the main cast that has gotten the least focus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean,
the last one I saw was the Mirage Women episode.
I mean, because I hadn't caught up at the time, we didn't get to talk about the end of the Sherlock Holmes arc.
That was a fun ending.
I did not expect, spoiler alert, I did not expect the villain to be Lestrade.
Yeah, that pulled me for a fucking loop.
Mm-hmm. So, it's well done on that front. And, they did set it up with the scene where Lily passed out and, Sherlock did the whole scarf thing. So.
Mm-hmm. It tracks surprisingly well overall.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I liked the reveal that, hey, this secret society that people believe has been, running the world, actually just or running the country at least, fucking shut down in the 90s and just people on the outer edges just weren't told, so they just kept doing their thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a funny twist on the, secret society running the country thing.
Yeah, I do love that it's just reality ensued super fucking hard on the whole secret society thing and just
yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, they went bankrupt. These bombs that they were using to control the government, they don't work anymore.
It's been literal decades, close to a century now. These are not going to function properly.
Yeah. So yeah, that was good. Yeah, I mean, Lupin has just been generally really entertaining. I still love Zenigata.
Zenigata is fun. He has the same kind of energy as Gumshoe, honestly,
He does.
sometimes.
He does. Poor
We've been playing Ace
Zenigata.
Attorney.
Yeah, we've been playing through the first Ace Attorney, and Jesus Christ, Gumshoe is such a sad sack. um,
Honestly, Zenigata has his life better together than Gumshoe, but that's not a high bar.
um, yeah, it's just a really enjoyable show. Um, like it's not like superb, but it's just a really chill
It's consistently fairly strong.
yeah. It's a consistent show. Yeah, that's what I was wanted to say. Consistent show. Um,
Unfortunately, how we got an episode that is as insane as the one where God hires Fujiko.
mm.
Mill.
No, no, nowhere near.
I still
The
hold. I still hold that that is the craziest episode I've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched either of today's episodes. I was planning on it before the stream, and then I saw that there were two there, and I just went, nah, I'll wait. But the Jigen episode and the Goemon episode are fairly low key.
That's nice.
Um, so yeah, Lupin still pretty good. Moving on then to Miss Kuroitsu-san from the Monster Development Department. This is, again, just like Genius Prince, this is better than it has any right to be.
It's so funny.
Easily.
I caught up to it the other day. It's so funny.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Like,
The running. I love the Hydra bit in episode 3 where it's just like every time they upgrade her, they just add more heads.
No, the funny bit about the Hydra is that every time the one bit that would be useful, the Venom, is left out because of budget constraints.
Yeah, that is funny.
I love
Also,
the Chief of Staff so much.
Oh, Megistus is great.
He's so funny. I love him.
He is hilarious, and also he is like the ideal that all management should strive towards.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, he's wonderful. Like his big thing is that like he was upset because they didn't tell him that they needed more time and that they needed to take time off, and it's like no one in the real world is like that, and people in the real world should be like that.
Oh, and his special power is his ability to compartmentalize.
That is the best superpower, and I will hear like no arguments otherwise.
No,
The world
really
would be a
good
better
superpower.
place if we were able to do that.
And the fact that when they were on the business trip, he gave Kuroitsu the hotel room and then stayed in like a giant dorm.
He's just a good dude.
Yeah.
Like, even as part of an evil organization, he's like surprisingly ethical.
Yeah, like he's just a good dude. He's responsible. He's very serious about work, but like he also cares about, the people who do the work.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
He actually cares about the people who work for him, which is a shocker.
Yeah.
I think the ANN reviewer termed this the lawful evil version of Heaven's design team.
Probably.
Yep, that sounds about right.
And yeah, that does fit because it is enjoyable. Is it my one gripe? I know I've got one gripe, and I'm trying to remember if I've got a second one. I feel like I did, but if I do, I can't remember it, so it can't be that big. My one gripe is the whole situation with Wolf.
Oh yeah, that's weird. It
really sucks for Wolf.
Yeah,
Gender
poor
spree is
Wolf.
not a joke.
That is that is like the literal worst case of gender dysphoria.
Yeah.
But you that aside, I still love Wolf. He's hilarious.
Wolf is he got the raw end of the stick, but he's still a fun character.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I do like Wolf and that, but it's just like some of the jokes at his expense are rough.
Yeah, it is, but it's not the worst thing I've seen, at least this season. So
It's not a high bar.
it's not. No. It's not. No, but still.
I mean, in terms of transphobia, it's a very low bar, but
yeah, it's it.
That multiple gender bending
aside,
has this season alone.
Yeah.
What else? Have either of you watched today's episode?
I've not.
Nope.
Okay.
I was at work when it came.
I won't mention today's episode then. Oh god, the fact that the fucking canon has to work at the amusement park.
Oh my god, the magical girl bits in the episode were. Some of those were weird, but also the bit where they actually get wrecked by Thunder Cannon was hilarious.
Yeah, just Thunder Cannon's whole the whole redesign process. Yeah,
that was so good.
Oh god. And just Kuroitsu and the Doctor just being completely resigned to this happening. Like, no, this is what happens when we have multiple departments working on it. There's nothing we can do about this.
Sad, but it's true.
Yeah. This is a genuinely fun show. Like
I am shocked at how funny this show is. I love it. I love every moment of it. It's so good.
Oh,
so glad.
Wolf stuff aside, it's incredibly good.
I remember. I think I remember what I was going to say. It's not actually a gripe, and it is from today's episode. It's a minor thing. Of at one point it looked like or I was ready to get annoyed when it looked like Kuroitsu and Wolf were going to get the fan service treatment, and then it happened to the Doctor as well, and I went, you know what, equal opportunity fan service. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
If everyone's getting naked, that's fine.
They didn't get naked, but it's like you'll know it when you see it. But like it's like if it happened to all of them, then yeah, that's fine. If it only happened to the cast members with female bodies, that would be when I have an issue. But the fact that it happened to the Doctor as well, that makes it okay.
No, that makes that's good. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Look, good equal opportunity fan service is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give everyone something.
Because I mean that's the thing. There are so many like Monster Girl shows that are just full of fan service, and I did worry that this would be one of them, and then it's just turned out to be this fucking bureaucratic nightmare show. Oh god, yeah. I was so hoping that Kuroitsu accidentally convinced Divine Blader to quit being a superhero by complete accident. Without even meaning to, but no, she convinced him to keep at it, which is also funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
It is so hilarious.
But I just wish he had, just because I imagined a scene like where the top brass are just like, who managed to defeat him? I think it was Kuroitsu from the development department. Bring her in! Congratulations, you're getting promoted. What did I do?
That'll be how it ends.
Yeah.
That's the end.
Look, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with the direction it went. That's just the scene that popped into my head as I was watching. It's like, oh my god, this is great.
Ending.
Later is just going to marry Miss Kuroitsu and be a house husband. That's how it's gonna go. Clearly.
Yeah, and they're gonna have their secret jobs and their secret lives. And
god.
And they'll have a psychic child. and they're gonna.
No. What's gonna happen is Blair's gonna join the Yakuza and immediately quit so that he can learn the way of the house husband.
Yes, that too.
Now, Jack, he's far too animated to do that.
Damn.
That is ice cold.
Ice cold, but justified.
But yeah.
All right, shall we move on then?
Yeah, no,
Yeah, this show's really freaking good.
It is good.
This show's
as well as the fact that
this
it's,
show is also my top 5.
As well as the fact that is poking fun at Tokusatsu as well.
Yeah, that's great too.
That's fun.
Good-naturedly as well. But yes, moving on to My Dress-Up Doll. My Dress-Up Darling, sorry.
This show is so good.
It's very good.
I don't dislike it. I want to say that outright. I don't.
I just saw the screenshot.
Yeah.
What?
Oh no! I saw that and was like, no, that has to be the screenshot. There is no other possibility.
There is one on, and that's that one office worker reacting to overhearing Marin and Gojo talking.
Oh yeah, that was funny too.
That was hilarious.
But yeah,
I love Eroges like that in public.
I want to make it clear that I don't dislike this, but I am also not sure how much I like this.
Okay.
I mean, if it does make you feel better, most of the fan service is definitely framed through Gojo's lens of being a shy, awkward, horny teenager.
I just don't really want that from a show.
Mm-hmm.
I get it, but at the same time,
look, I had my fill of media from the perspective of horny teenagers when I was a horny teenager.
Fair. Honestly, though, I love the development of Gojo and Marin's relationship so far.
Yeah, I do too.
There are two very sweet kids who are having a great positive effect on each other.
Yeah. It's like, dude, if you're being overwhelmed, just tell her. She'll be cool about it.
I mean, my issue is that Marin just doesn't seem. It just isn't cognizant of how uncomfortable she can make Gojo.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I mean,
there are people like that out there, but
there are.
Yeah,
she's very much a bubbly extrovert who has adopted an introvert, and it seems like her first time adopting an introvert.
Yeah, she doesn't really realize how
yeah. Look, my issue is that Gojo has voiced his uncomfortableness multiple times, and she hasn't changed her behavior.
Yeah, I don't think she's taking it too seriously. I think she's just
like I don't think she's doing it on purpose, but I'm also like it is a bit of a struggle to get through this show because I keep having to pause it because I do feel secondhand embarrassment for Gojo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I can hear you there.
On the other hand, it seems like he's finally starting to be able to fluster her.
Yeah.
As of today's episode.
Mm.
That scene on the train was really fun.
I haven't seen the most recent episode yet.
I will not elaborate on what I just said then.
That's fine.
But yeah, I just don't like the fan service aspect of it either. I'm really struggling with that.
That's fair. It doesn't. I'm a little in between on it. I don't actively hate it, but it does kind of throw me off a little bit.
Like I get that a lot of it is through the lens of horny teen Gojo, but do they really have to have Marin's boobs jiggling every time she takes a step?
Yeah, I didn't see today's episode, but I did see a clip and like, wow. Wow.
Look, Marin is very proud of her body.
I mean, good for her, but apparently those animators are pretty proud of what they're capable of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks, Cloverworks.
They're a bit too proud.
Thanks, Cloverworks, for giving us 2 unnecessarily horny shows.
This one is so much better than the other one.
Oh no, it is. It is.
Leaps and bounds.
Because the horniness isn't on the main stage, but it's enough of a part, and especially today's episode, I had to just keep covering up the screen, which didn't help considering her fucking bust just took up the entire screen in some shots.
Jeez.
Yeah,
But I did like there was one bit in today's episode that I really liked and I felt was really nice. Was just Gojo reflecting on how cosplay was a way for everyone to show off their favorite characters, regardless of their gender or the character's gender.
That's another thing. I do wish they'd put more of a focus on that aspect, on the fuck gender norms aspect of it.
I mean, it is still a consistent theme. It's just not like the big of the show, which is just enjoying what you. Well, it kind of complements the main theme of the show, which is fuck what other people think, enjoy what you like.
Mm-hmm.
What I will say is I very much enjoyed Gojo's granddad walking in on him playing the eroge game. I'm just like,
that is so funny.
Okay, and just closing the door again.
Cool.
No, what made that scene work so well was Gojo's just absolute non-reaction to his grandpa walking in.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been just a stereotypical anime scene if Gojo also freaked out, but he was just like, "Oh, hey, grandpa, what's up?"
And then him seeing what was in his bag.
No, that was the other one that I mentioned. The fact that he was so shocked at seeing, I think it was stockings, that he slipped and hurt his back.
Oh my god. Gojo, you should tell your grandpa what you're up to. That will that might actually save his life. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Gojo and Marin do have a really great chemistry, though.
Yeah, they're very cute. I like them a lot.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's between them and Sasaki and Miyano for best couple of the season for me.
We will get onto that
later.
ladder. Yeah, we'll get onto the ladder. I have lots to say about that.
Only good things, I assume.
Yeah, yeah.
But moving on from one of the highs of the season to one of the more mediocre shows.
All right, we can move on to Orient.
I expected better from the author who made Magi.
I think I have dropped this.
I dropped it after episode 1. I pondered going back to it, but I'm like, no, I don't have time for this.
Like, episode 3 did a good enough job. Like, I liked, let me remember character names now. I liked Musashi's interactions with the whatchamacallit band.
The Bushi.
The Bushi band. I can't remember exactly what their Takeda band, I think.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, the Takeda band. I liked his interactions with them enough to give it episode 4, and then episode 4 was just boring. Because it was just like, oh, okay, the two leads are arguing, and then this girl shows up and beats them both up, and then steals their motorbike, and then they don't act at all suspiciously in her presence, despite the fact that she beat them up and stole their motorbike.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, having a motorbike in this setting is really fucking weird.
Yeah, that is weird. How'd they do that? How does that work?
Magic, obviously.
I think they're just explaining it as Ogre energy. I don't know how they put it together, but I think it runs on Ogre energy or Oni energy.
What's also fun is the main female character gets introduced in the 4th episode, and I have no idea what to make of her at this point. It is going to be very difficult to tell how the story is going to handle her.
Yeah. I mean,
episodes. I've seen the most recent.
Yeah. As I said, I haven't watched episode 5, so you're gonna have to tell me how it goes because I don't think I'm gonna keep watching this.
Okay, so I think episode 4 shows that her adopted dad is an abusive asshole
Yes.
and just an asshole in general.
Yes.
Yeah, so episode 5, like a big part of it is her overcoming her fear of him and beating the shit out of him.
Hmm.
And it ends with her literally tying him up with the energy ropes and dragging him along on on the motorbike to get away from a swarm of demons.
Yeah.
So that's something. The show has cleared the low bar of, hey, stand up to your to abusive parents
Mm.
because they are shitty and do not deserve to be respected.
Yeah. I mean, part of the another part of the issue is that this just isn't particularly well animated.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue, I think.
It's not like badly animated, but it's limited, and that's quite bad in this show.
Especially since it's an action series.
Yeah.
Like, you can get away with limited animation and more slice of lifey stuff, or more low key drama, but you cannot get away with it in something that's supposed to be an action heavy shonen series.
Yeah.
Especially since the animation is also reflected in the pacing of the show, which is it takes 3 whole episodes to get through the introductory story.
Yeah. That wasn't
Most
great.
shonen get through it in 1 or 2.
Yeah, they probably should have ended at episode 2.
Yeah. So yeah, this is probably the bottom of the stuff I'm still keeping up with. No, second from the bottom of the stuff I'm still keeping up with.
Oh yeah, how did
No,
Musashi not get dissolved by the Oni's stomach acid?
no fucking clue. Protagonist,
Plot armor.
protection powers, protection powers. That's it. Yes, plot armor.
Because yeah, he does just basically dive into an Oni's stomach to grab Koshiro's sword.
How the fuck is he still alive?
Uh,
Like after everything that happened the first 3 episodes alone.
don't know. He's an idiot. They survive. But yeah, I just this was just boring, and I was hoping for better from this, but yeah,
Yeah, Magi is a much better work. So if you like the creator of Magi, just watch or read Magi.
I might do that.
Because this
I might just replace Orient with Margie.
Magi was on your list, wasn't it?
It is on my catch up list. Yeah.
Yeah, watch that. That's a much better series.
Mm. Moving on
Yeah,
then to another or a different sequel work from a popular authors, Platinum End.
Platinum End. Yeah, I haven't talked about it in a while, so I'll just do quick recap. The adult dude, Cancer Dad, his family got freaking kidnapped by one of Metropoliman's henchman dudes.
wait, his name is fucking Metropoliman?
Yeah, Metropoliman. That is the name of the guy's alter ego that he goes about for all the killing. Yeah, I think he's an in-universe like superhero, and with his millions made the actual suit of this fake superheroes. So
God fucking damn it.
yeah, and it's actually a pretty cool suit, not gonna lie. So Cancer Dad's family got kidnapped. Main protag and Cancer Dad go off to rescue them. They sort of get trapped. Our protagonist girl gets her wings because her angel learned knowledge and learned how to feel human emotions, which is actually pretty cool. I like the angel a lot. So she helps them out. She's able to rescue them. Metropoliman shows up with like 3 other henchmen out of nowhere. I don't know what that's all about, but they just show up out of nowhere. And they eventually are able to beat them. They stop a deadly virus from killing off the planet, so that's interesting. This lady might actually have made COVID.
My God.
Yeah. So they do that. They beat the henchmen. Then it's a one-on-one duel with our main protag dude and Metropoliman. We learn Metropoliman's backstory. I keep calling him Metropoliman. He's just a rich ass high schooler. I keep forgetting his actual name. But apparently, so I did mention previously that his motivation was his dead sister or something. It turns out that he was very, very weird about his little sister. Um,
Oh boy.
yeah. So he did take good care of her. Like she was raised in a good environment, seemingly. But then eventually, as she was growing up, she did reveal to um him that she was asked out by a boy in her class. He did not react very kindly to that. The reaction sort of reminds me. Um, I'm pretty sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Do you remember the one king from Berserk who got very upset that his daughter slept with Griffith?
That fucking guy.
Yeah, his reaction reminds me vaguely of that guy.
I don't think the
Um,
guy that king was ever actually given a name.
I don't, I, I don't know. But anyways, so yeah, that it reminds me of that, and he accidentally pushes her off the, uh, pushes her down, and she hits her head, and yeah, dies almost instantly. And he's like,
The
man,
fuck?
yeah, she hits her head pretty hard. Um, and so he contemplates suicide so that he can see her in heaven. And then Angel shows up. He gets his wings, uses um his wings and arrows along with his wealth to become Metropoliman. And here we are at the present. And then eventually they're able to outsmart Metropoliman. Cancer Dad is the one who shoots the hell out of him with this massive freaking gun, literally tears him to pieces. I don't know what the fuck was in that gun because this dude's suit was like had pretty insane like military grade shit on it. So I don't know what the fuck that was all about, but he was literally torn to pieces, which is pretty satisfying. Cancer Dad ends up dying, unfortunately, which is sad because he was like my favorite character in the show. Um, and then it's also revealed that one of Metropolitan's henchmen ended up running away. He was actually a god candidate that hit Metropolitan with a red arrow. So he was sort of manipulating him, but not really. And now, which is actually the kid in the screenshot there, he has that weird mask. I don't know who that's supposed to be, but yeah. So now, here we are. Now they have to stop this kid or something. His motivation is apparently to make our main protagonist God. So we'll see how that shakes out. But yeah, that's where we are right now. I'm not totally caught up. I'm 2 episodes behind, but that's where I'm at.
So
So
wait, so the main antagonist of the story so far is dead,
Yes,
and
and
there's
it's
still like a third of the show left.
yes. The opening does show us who appears to be our actual main antagonist. I think a scientist dude. I don't know. Um, but I think it's what's slightly more interesting is that so the whole one-on-one duel with Metropolitan was broadcasted across the world, and these two detective people are trying to track them down, but they're shown in the opening with angel wings. So I think they'll become either candidates or they're gonna get wings inherited from other people. So I'm interested to see how that actually shakes out. But aside from that, uh, yeah, not sure how to feel in this show so far. It's not like it is like it's a lot of it is edgy trash. There is like good stuff here, but it's it's
so
I don't know how to feel. It's a mixed bag. That's how I feel.
so
So how
I
much of the watching of this is just watching because you need trash?
It's kind of that, honestly. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's like I am getting actual like unironic enjoyment from it, but I don't think it's good. So I guess it is like trash enjoyment. I don't know. I feel weird about this show. Because I keep watching it. I don't think it's horrible. I don't think it's good, but I am getting enjoyment. So yeah, I guess it is just trash. But yeah.
So I don't know if you've gotten to this bit yet, but I did happen to see a few pages from the from I believe the manga. Certainly have referenced red arrows in relation to making people fall in love.
Yeah.
In which a woman just randomly went on a rant about how she should be allowed to be homophobic.
That's my first time hearing this. I don't recall seeing this in this show, at least not yet. So, that's interesting. I'll
I
I'll
don't
look out
remember.
for that.
I don't remember exactly what was said, but that was the general gist.
Yeah, the only thing that reminds me of is the one Psycho, the lesbian rapist. That's the only thing I can think of. But I
Oh,
don't
is
think
that
that.
one still around?
No, she died in like the literally the same episode she was properly introduced. So
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
There's so much wrong about the entire sentence of,
Yeah,
oh, we introduced a lesbian rapist serial killer and we killed her off in the same episode.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But you know,
Yeah,
I guess it's better than her sticking around. I guess, but
yeah,
you know.
yeah. It's just something I wanted to bring up since I'd seen it today.
No, that's interesting. I'll definitely look out for that, and I'll be sure to bring that up if I see it. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Yeah, that's yikes. There are some weird characters in this show. Like some of the people who are watching the Metropole Mando were like really freaking weird. There are a lot of just unhinged people, like even in the background of this show. So I don't know. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's trash. That's what I have to say about it. We can move on to the good show now.
Yeah.
Moving on then to Princess Connect ReDive Season 2.
Okay, so I know this is about episodes 1 through 3. I think we should also bring up episode 4. I assume you saw it.
I've seen it. It is fucking gorgeous.
Oh my god, episode 4 was. Oh my god, they did not have to go that hard.
No, they didn't.
What are these cracked animators up to? Like, what is going on?
I'm assuming that they used up their entire supply of cocaine.
Oh my god, they just didn't stop. It's wow, that was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like this show's always pretty, but that was like all throughout the entire episode. It was just non-stop Sakuga.
Yep.
Oh my god.
But yeah, we should probably explain the screenshot because it.
Yeah.
Out of context, it looks very sinister. In context, it is hilarious.
It is so funny. That episode is hysterical. So the reason why this girl is snapping Carol's neck is because they're investigating sort of a ghost story sort of thing in this forest, and they come across what they believe are the actual ghosts, but it turns out that it's actually this girl's sort of the what do you want to call it, the dummies, their dolls or whatever that she talks to.
Yeah, they're her imaginary friends.
Yeah, her imaginary friends, basically. They discovered these, and, she obviously doesn't want people to talk about that, so she starts actively knocking people out. And she snaps Carol's neck.
And to bury her and everyone else she's captured
in the very next scene, she's freaking out about it and crying and everything. Oh my god.
No one must know what I've done, she says as she buries 4 people and leaves.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I think it was Yuki, Pecorine, and the detective girl just walk onto this scene and just have the most hilarious expressions on their faces.
Yeah. That was... Oh, that was so funny. That was so good. Oh my goodness. But
This is how
yeah,
you do a good gotcha game adaptation.
this is next level good. It's not even like it's sort of an adaptation, but it takes a lot of liberties. It's sort of just doing its own thing at this rate.
I don't blame it. It's doing a fucking fantastic job of doing so.
No, they're right for doing so. Like they also did the right move of apparently they did redesign like all the characters slightly so that they animate better, which I think
Smart.
is, yeah, that was the best possible move because we wouldn't get nearly as many Carol faces as we've been getting.
Like Carol is just such a meme. I love her so much.
Yes, she's my favorite, and she's also the most hilarious because she just keeps suffering, and it's so fun. In episode 4, during the fight scene, she literally gets blown away.
Yeah.
So
Poor
funny.
Carol.
Poor Carol. Also, she's being manipulated, and apparently the magic ring that her boss gave her warped Pecorine out of the fight, and that's what the episode ended on.
Yeah, it worked her out of the fight right as she was about to deliver the finishing blow to the enemy, and it delivered her while she was basically out of juice directly to the big bang.
Yeah. So
that's a cliffhanger.
Yeah. That's a hell of a stinger. Episode 4 was sort of just amazing because it had everything. It had animation aside, like it had the comedy and the story. It was just
it was good.
It was it's so good. This show has no right being as good as it is.
Yeah, it does not.
Yeah,
but also just like I do like his usage of the side characters as well throughout the series. It just works really well.
Yeah, the side characters are all great and they're well utilized. So, and they all feel distinct too. So it's great. In episode 3, Chiru literally will not stop moving. Like she is so animated. I don't know because they did not stop animating her for even a second, and it's wonderful.
Not to interrupt the discourse about a good show. I have found the Platinum End tweet, and I will post it in the in the stream Discord.
Okay, let me see.
Oh boy. Well, we're gonna be moving on from one good show to another really good show.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit more about Princess Connect because that show would be gorgeous, and I just love all these characters.
I think she's been introduced like at the end of the most recent episode that I watched, so I'll keep you guys posted on that. But yeah, back to the good show. Yeah, it's really good. I'm dying to find out what's happening next because.
Oh, also we get that weird dream sequence, I guess, where several of the previous introduced characters plus Christina are fighting alongside Yuki against the big bad. And it's like, what's going on here?
Yeah, the dream sequence. Still don't know what that's all about. They're apparently all like royalty or something. I forget what the proper term that they used is, but
I think it's like some shit.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah,
regardless, there's a lot of hinting as I am beginning to believe that this is not like real life. There is something digital going on here because of all the glitches we see.
Yeah, digital, some sort of simulation, maybe.
Simulation, or maybe they're trapped in the game of some sort.
Yeah, I know that. How much do you know about the mobile game story?
I am not very far into the main story. I also just played the events.
Okay, me neither. But what I do know is from mostly the character stuff. It's implied that this it's not like an actual spoiler or confirmed or anything, as far as I know, but it's implied that the world was rebooted into what it is now.
That makes a lot of sense.
And what it originally was something closer to like the real world, what we live in. And that a lot of characters are were reincarnated from like their past lives and stuff. Like that's why Yuki has like his 2 sisters from season 1, because they somehow retain at least some of those memories or something like that. And I do think there was mention of some sort of virtual world in that past life. I don't know all the details yet because I'm not current on the main story. I mostly learned this from the character specific stories. So, but yeah, that's what I know, and that's definitely the implication here. But we don't know the truth of what actually is going on. But
Yeah, I don't know if we will at any time soon.
yeah, but that's why this is sort of kind of an isekai. Also because
Mhm.
Yuki was kind of just thrown into it without any memories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say though, like Yuki is still such a fun character,
No,
and having
Yuki's
bounce off the main cast, the
I
rest of the
love
main
him
cast is
so much. In the game itself, he's pretty bland, but like here, he's like he's he's an idiot. He's just a lovable idiot. Um, but that's because he got hard amnesia. He remembers nothing about anything.
he doesn't even remember how to life well.
Yeah, he doesn't know how money works. He doesn't know anything. He can barely speak. It's sad, but it's hilarious because he keeps getting eaten by wolves.
Okay.
Yeah.
One would think after the first, few eatings by wolves, you'd figure out how to not be eaten by wolves.
He's like the punching bag for monsters. Um, but yeah, this show's really freaking good. And I can't wait for episode 5. I hope we get more episodes like episode 4 because if we do, this show will be like one of the best animated this season, maybe this year. I don't know. We got some hype stuff coming up this year, so it's hard to say. But this is like of this season, it's already like up there in terms of animation. Like I actively think the week episode 4 aired, it was prettier than the most recent episode of Demon Slayer, which is
Wow.
saying a lot. Yeah, that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
It was gorgeous.
Yeah, it was absolutely gorgeous. Like I saw like the animation gurus I follow on Twitter were talking about it nonstop. So that's how you know it's good.
Mm-hmm.
But we can that's enough gushing for now. We can move on to the
Well, from one gushing
other
to another,
oh yeah.
ranking of kings.
Ranking of Kings. Holy shit.
So we've got 5 episodes to talk about now.
Look, I just before we get into the main meat of the story, can we discuss about how awesome the AP is?
Oh, this new OP is incredible.
It is good, yeah.
They really
It is
got the
easily my
shit
favorite of
right
the
guy.
season. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. The music's perfect.
Absolutely.
The animation
The music is
incredible.
perfect.
It captures the tone so perfectly. It has
So if you look at the lyrics, the translated lyrics, it actually kind of breaks my heart. It's just so beautiful.
Yeah, it's so good. Oh my god. Sorry, it's just such a good opening.
Look,
It is.
Just, fairly sure it's gonna turn up on somebody's list come the end of season awards.
End of season, it might end up end of year. It's that good. But we'll see.
So far, favorite season.
Oh yeah, same here. There are a bunch of really good openings this season though, but this one's easily like my favorite.
But yeah, these last 5 episodes, geez.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The pace is slowed down a bit, but I think it's used rather well to pretty much flesh out everything.
I mean, at this point, I think we as an audience are invested enough in the characters that it can move to this slower pace, and it just makes us more anticipatory for what's going to happen.
No, I want to know everything these characters have to say and what they're thinking. That's
what really intrigues me is that what the new opening hints about with Mirange's backstory, which I am certain is going to be heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it also apparently ties into Boji somehow.
Oh yeah, the most recent episode had some
violence
there.
Wow, the most recent episode, that flashback, wow.
Yeah.
There were several flashbacks last episode, and they were all holy shit.
Yeah.
So
the stuff stuff with the three brothers of the underworld was also just holy shit!
Yeah,
I did not expect them to do war crimes like that.
Let's try and go chronological. So episode 12,
Mm-hmm.
which was, if I remember correctly, or am I actually just gonna go to? Yeah, I'm just gonna go to ANN to try and
Yeah, because
make
it's
sure
been
I
a bit.
remember.
It's
It's been a bit.
Been a hot minute, yeah.
Oh yeah, fucking Oaken just murders King Bo.
Who was apparently Oaken was apparently a pretty cool dude originally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's a very creepy dude.
Yeah, immortality apparently fucked him up.
I mean, yeah, immortality is kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
The other thing, and this is purely a theory at the moment. King Bo's dad might be the weird forest guy.
Yeah, actually, that is kind of implied. Which, wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. King Bo has a backstory. Oaken has a backstory. We don't know the backstory of most of the other escapees from the prison. We know Gigan's backstory now.
Yeah, we know Gigan's, which is apparently pretty tragic. Way more than I expected. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
This show is very good at subverting expectations with introducing characters and then completely fleshing them out a few episodes later and making you realize, oh wow, this character has layers.
Yeah. Like an onion.
Or ogres.
Or Jack from Beastars, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see why people reacted so like heavily to that in the comments to TFS's Beastars in 8 minutes or whatever it was, because that's got me feeling quite anxious about Jack, but that's a different series.
Yeah.
The next couple episodes, you know, poor Dorsch just gets the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah.
He gets his fucking leg bitten off.
Yeah.
Poor Dorsch is so lopsided now.
Oh, yeah, that poor guy.
He's
Apparently magic can't heal wounds and shit, so he just has those now.
Yeah.
He's also missing an eye, I think.
Yeah, he's missing an eye.
As I said,
I like
he's
just nonchalantly introduces a female member of the guard and doesn't make a big deal out of it.
Yeah, no, that makes me happy.
Oh god, I nearly forgot the fact that Despa was late because his horse got fat.
Yeah, there's that.
Oh, that was so good.
What was also good was just like the big damn heroes moments in a row, and I think it was episode 14, where it's just like a large snack helped save the day, and then Boji helped save the day.
Yeah. I'm so glad the large snake survived.
Oh yeah, me too. That snake is like amazing. I love that snake.
Yeah.
Healing is the epitome of don't fuck with the white mage.
Oh yeah. She's wonderful. She apparently has to keep potions tucked into her armor, and she uses that to recharge her MP.
Yeah, that was good.
That's nice.
Yeah. She just chugged those down as she's casting. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
It is great. She literally saves so many people's lives just by going full hardcore white mage, and it's great.
And then she meets Kage, and they go off on each other for a minute, and then they're like, "Oh wait, no, you're actually pretty great."
Yeah.
You care about Boji. I accept you.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah.
We also get a lot of stuff with Domas.
I honestly really appreciate the show doesn't have Boji forgive him.
Oh no, I am so on board with that. I'm so happy.
No, that's good. That's how it should be. It makes sense. And Domas, you know, he should feel, you know, pretty bad. He shouldn't try to kill himself, but you know,
at least he feels bad about it.
No, he feels horrible, which is great. That's how he should feel.
What he deserves.
Yeah. And Boji's not ready to forgive him just yet. And in the meantime, he'll do whatever he can for Boji.
in the meantime, we also have this lovely screenshots.
Yeah. Oh no, I was just so happy.
It's so sweet.
Yeah.
Everyone's just happy as a friend. He has two friends now.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of the most recent episode,
I mean, yeah, we
those
need
fucking
we need to
flashbacks.
we need to talk about Despa, Desha, and Oken.
Yeah, there's just a lot there. Wow.
So much to unpack.
Like,
Apparently they're at war with their father, who was a tyrannical piece of shit.
yeah.
And the mercenaries that they hired to help them fight committed some war crimes, and they really didn't do anything about it because they need the manpower to actually win this war.
Mm-hmm.
And Despa outright leaves.
I'm willing
leaves
to,
his brother behind.
I'm willing to bet that's what caused the split.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would not surprise me.
But I think what's telling is that, you know, Desha does nothing to stop Despa. He realizes that no, this is a terrible thing and it's fucked up.
No, Desha feels like Desha is doing what he feels has to be done, and he does not like it at all.
No, he is absolutely like, he does not want to be doing this, but he just feels he has to, and so he's letting Despa be, you know, the conscience here.
Yeah.
Like, he feels like his choice is between overthrowing his tyrant father, but getting the help of these fucking assholes, or firing these assholes and or punishing them, and not being able to overthrow his tyrant of a father.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he clearly feels very guilty about everything with Gigan as well.
Yeah.
With that freaking orc kid getting, oh my god.
Yeah.
That was just so hard to watch.
What the hell?
Those
people actually fucked up.
Seriously.
Oh my god.
This ain't no fairy tale, and if it is a fairy tale, it's one of the Grimm's fairy tale.
No, it's one of the Grimm ones. Yeah. Yeah. Except this will probably have a happy ending.
Yeah. Some of the Grimm ones did.
Yeah, some of them did, but like a lot of them were really, really.
Oh yeah.
Grim.
Yeah. But yeah,
there's also the other flashback of the most recent episode. Unless you want to keep talking about the first one.
I mean, I was gonna move on to talk about Oken.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, Oken.
So he's been made immortal.
Yeah.
Presumably by Miranjo.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened.
Certainly, that's what Desha suspects.
Yeah.
Would not surprise me, and it would definitely make the stories connect real nicely.
And that appears to have had consequences for his soul and personality.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably unstable would be an understatement.
Yeah. I fear for Despa.
Yeah, me too.
Despa is probably the only person on the scene who could actually handle Oken, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much Despa is an active fighter is the thing.
Yeah.
He seems very much more the strategy guy and the, you know, messenger to Desha to do stuff.
Yeah, but we'll see.
We will see, yeah. But yes, the other flashback where we
see flashback, Jesus,
where we see how Bodji's mother died.
Yeah. Also, that reminds me of something I have to bring up later. But yeah, we see how Bodji's biological mother died, and it was pretty tragic. We also got to see Miranjo just fucking
get fucking skewered by a massive arrow.
Oh my god. Oh, that was a very bloodied scene.
Also, that
Bodji's mother was a giant, so she has a lot of blood. And,
yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Almost drowned in his own mother's blood, which is horrifying.
Oh my god.
Poor Bodji has been through so much shit in his life.
Yeah, this poor kid. Oof.
And yet, despite all of this, Despa saying to Desha, who is clearly incredibly strong and seemed pretty confident about taking on Boss, don't fight the kid, you'll lose.
Yeah, don't fight the kid, you will lose. According to Miranjo, Bodji is the strongest person alive right now, which is
awesome.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, Boss never even tried to get to the top of the ranking of kings, which is interesting.
No, because from what we've learned, there seems to be apparently this ranking seems to really fuck up some kings.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because a lot of kings we've seen go crazy or tyrannical or whatever. So, and it looks like part of that ranking seems to be pushing Miranjo as well.
Something heavy as a head that wears a crown.
Yeah. Something I wanted to bring up though. So Boss is a giant. Hilling is a normal-sized human being.
No,
We know that.
I don't think we want to talk about this.
But how? How? Literally,
No idea.
I just.
I have ideas,
No idea.
but they're not like they shouldn't be shared.
Just, that dude is huge. Actually
He
huge.
can literally hold her in the palm of his hand.
This man could pick up a house.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So that's been on my mind lately. I had to bring it up. So there's that. Now it's on your minds too.
I had already.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just and I was so happy when Boji set off running, just Kage's chasing after him and just giving him positive affirmation.
Yeah.
Right.
Doing his big hands to cheer him up there.
Yeah.
I also just love the reunion between Baji and Healing. That was just such a sweet
moment. That was so cute.
I was just so worried for a few episodes straight that Healing would die tragically just before Baji got there, and it would just be like, no.
Yeah.
I am so glad that didn't happen.
To be fair, I was relatively confident that wouldn't happen because that would have been a really dark twist for the show, which has had dark moments, but it's never quite gone that dark. I don't think.
Yeah.
This is what I'd like to call One Piece syndrome, where the darkest shit happened in the past.
Yeah.
And there is dark shit in the present, but it's nowhere near as dark as the backstory shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that all? Did we cover everything? I think that's just about everything.
I mean, we have to talk. We should mention those bandits who have currently got Miranjo's mirror.
Oh yeah.
Got him with Miranjo's mirror after beating the shit out of what's his face?
Appius.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there was that moment where Appius intervened to save his friend's life.
Yeah. So good. He has his conscience as well. He is not happy right now.
But, yeah.
Yeah. But he's apparently very
He's not happy right now. He's unconscious.
You know what I meant. Smart ass.
Yeah. We should move on to a show that is decidedly far lower in quality.
Oh god. Okay. Requiem of the Rose King.
Yeah, are you saying this show is not as good as Ranking of Kings?
I am very much saying that. It's not even the fact that it looks like garbage, okay? It's not even that. It's not even that. Because it does. It just looks like garbage. It really does. Only the important characters actually have faces. Everyone else is just like a samey CG model, basically.
5.7 on Mao.
Fucking hell. Yeah, it's pretty damn bad to get below 5 points. Below 6.
I mean, I've only watched 3 episodes of this. There's 4 out. I barely got through episode 2, and then pushed myself through episode 3. And then just to get to it, and then said, "No, I'm not watching any more of this dross."
Understandable.
I mean, in the first 2 in both of the first 2 episodes, Richard had his shirt torn off and his chest exposed. So
lovely.
Yeah. What else is there? the dad is killed in episode 2, which
I am shocked. Shocked, I say.
Richard doesn't take that one well. Um,
Well, I imagine Richard wouldn't take it well since he's dying.
no, Richard the protagonist, Richard.
I know, I was being an asshole because the protagonist and his father have the same name.
Yeah, and I was ignoring it and therefore killing the joke. Because this show doesn't even deserve to be joked about.
Tell me, does it have all the usual dumb shoujo bullshit that makes me hate reading or watching most shoujo?
Probably. I mean, in episode 3, when what's his face? Edward, that's his name. Edward, the oldest brother, gets thrown. A woman comes to petition him to get her dead husband's land back, and I'm fairly sure she is the widow of a dude that Richard killed in episode 2. Edward accepts and then tries to take the widow for his wife, and refuses to take no for an answer when also asking for sex.
Wow.
But then there is the implication that she is actually playing him. That's the thing. I don't think there is a single, like, positively portrayed woman in this show so far, really. Other than the Neville sisters.
Lovely.
All of the rest of them are either, like, evil, manipulative, or just cruel.
So yeah, some of the shoujo bullshit I'm not a fan of.
So yeah, I can't even remember much of what it is. It's just so dull. It really is. Like, I don't know, like, whether it would be better with, better production values, but for the time being, I'm just not interested in Richard being an angsty brat. There is a potential, interesting relationship that could form between Richard and Henry, but I'd have to believe in the series actually going that route, which I don't, and B, I'd actually have to care about Richard, which I don't. Like, there's just nothing to sink my hooks into in terms of, like, being interesting. I'm just, admittedly, the third episode probably wasn't helped by the fact that I watched it right after I watched the England rugby match today, in which they lost, and so I was in a quite bad mood. But I don't think even me being in a good mood would have saved it that much. It's just really not that entertaining.
So you've dropped it, I assume.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But why?
You just want to move on from a terrible show to an actual good show? Because I'd like to move on to a good show.
Yeah, I'm just checking the Anifem review to see if they've mentioned anything that I've forgotten. No, not really. Because yeah, like they've also mentioned the threats to Richard's body as a source of sometimes cheap drama and depicting practically every woman as a conniving villain.
They're good shit. Clearly.
So yeah,
clearly all women are villains. Clearly,
obviously.
Clearly.
So yeah, it's just not a great show. And it's disappointing because I was once I heard about the whole intersex aspect, I was very cautious about it.
Yeah,
Because, I don't trust
Always
Japan
good
to
training.
portray that well. And, frankly, I feel I've been pretty vindicated.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is the show that JC staff threw under the bus.
I don't entirely believe them based off of what you told me of the actual plot.
I mean, from what people are saying, like the manga is actually half decent, so I'm wondering. I think it might just be a case of a bad adaptation, honestly.
Mm.
But I'm not 100% sure. I've not read it, so I can't say for sure. But yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed as I am whenever a historical show is bad, just because I'm a history nerd. I like history stuff, so I always try and
History
give
stuff
them a
is fun.
chance.
Of course, the next show is the opposite of history. It's a post-apocalypse.
Yep. Moving on to Sabikui Bisco.
Crabs.
Crab people.
Crab people. So yeah, giant crab.
Several giant crabs. 2 giant crabs.
Yeah.
As of right now.
Yeah. So our main duo has escaped from the city. And
Judah.
Yeah. And they're now looking for the magic mushroom.
I mean, I think first we've got to talk about the escape from the city. So, the only reason Bisco was even there was to get Milo to save his mentor Jabi, who is wonderful, by the way.
Yeah, I love him. He's great.
Jabi is great.
Yeah.
Just when he was saying, "Oh, you go, and I'll hold them off and to let you escape," and Bisco was like, "But who's gonna synthesize the medicine?" And Javi just glances at Milo and just goes, "Glance." So, and then we get basically an explanation of or some exposition about world building, and the fact that mushrooms actually help remove rust. It's just the fact that or people think that it causes rust because mushrooms are there when rust is highest.
Yeah, exactly.
But also, it's a correlation and not causation type thing.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, I wanted to mention when Milo is saying goodbye to his sister, and Bisco's in the background.
Bisco is getting so impatient, and it's great. It's so good.
Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, he goes fight a knockdown drag-out fight in which he got thrown through a giant bowling pin.
Yeah. Oh no, that fight was so good.
Bowling pin noise too.
That fight was so good as well.
That was.
Please
great.
tell me I'm not the only one who thought strike when she launched him into the
No,
I
said that out loud.
Same.
Yeah.
It was great.
That was excellent.
I challenge anyone to not either say it or think it, frankly.
Yeah. Yeah. If you aren't doing that, then you aren't having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that fight was fun.
Yeah.
And they're fun characters, honestly. This is a really main cast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God, and then the crab actor Gawa just refusing to let Milo ride him.
No, he hates. He's not on board with him.
It was so funny.
Yeah, and he keeps throwing him and shit. It's that's great. And then the gremlin shows up again.
Yeah,
I love her. She's great.
She's wonderful.
I love her first reaction to Milo's impromptu surgery is just like, dang, he's great. I'm gonna flirt with him now.
Yeah. And also she tries to steal the crab.
And it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work at all. Just goes like, oh, what is this shit? What the fuck is she doing? Jesus.
Yeah, I like the leads of the show. They're all really fun, and they bounce off each other really well.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're wonderful.
Oh god, and then the end of episode 4 where they're like, phew, managed to stop the giant military shrimp before it destroyed the mine. Fires off one last blast, destroys the mine.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Yep, that was fun.
That is the tone of this show in a nutshell.
Yeah,
The show actually reminds me of Cowboy Bebop in terms of its tone.
A little bit, yeah, just a little bit. I get what you say there. Yeah,
it's just the comedic timing on it, though.
that is something that would absolutely happen in Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
like that's like a total Cowboy Bebop scenario. Yeah, no, this is a fun show.
Now we're getting like some town or city run by kids.
Yeah,
that's gonna be great.
Oh.
And apparently my other sister's gonna come back for that episode, so that's gonna be fun too.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Honestly, like the community design aside, on Paw aside, like the female characters in the show are pretty good so far.
No, I mean the female depictions of all the female characters have been generally pretty good. Like I definitely haven't seen anything to really complain about other than Paul's design.
Yeah. But hey, like that is literally my sole complaint about the female characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Pa and Terrell have both been just absolutely delights on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like when you hear that Milo has a sick sister, you think, oh, she's gonna be this real little thing. No, she's like a tough badass.
No, she fucking like took Bisco to the limit, pretty much.
Yeah, like she's the only one who actually makes Bisco struggle in the entirety of this show we've seen so far.
Yeah.
I mean, Bisco won because he fought dirty, basically.
Yeah.
He cheated.
Yeah.
This show's good.
Yeah.
Hard recommend.
Yeah, no, this is definitely one of the best of the seasons by far.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, this is a light novel adaptation?
Yep.
Light novel? What?
I think the first volume is available on Bookwalker either now or very soon.
Wow.
Huh. Wow. I thought this was just a manga, huh?
It is a light novel.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm. A lot of light novel adaptations this season, actually.
Yeah. Imagine reading this. Imagine reading about the guy that uses arrows to summon mushrooms and rides on giant crabs.
Awesome.
Oh my god, I'm so happy at how well animated the arrow fighting has been and the arrow shooting has been. Like, yeah. God, it looks so good and looks so impactful.
The show, for the most part, looks very good. The worst of it is, like, some of the CG can look a bit jank.
Yeah.
Well, that's
this is
anime CG.
Yeah, this is a studio that has literally only done. This is the first show it's doing.
Yeah, Oz.
It's a fucking knockout debut.
Yeah, this is a killer debut. I want to see what else they come up with, because damn, if they do more shit like this.
Also, just briefly talk about how this show has a banger OP.
Oh yeah,
it's got a good OP. Yeah,
it's one of my favorites this season.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Shit. What was I gonna say?
I like the style of it too. It's sort of like an old animation style that they kind of used there. Like when you see stand moving and stuff.
Nmbr, you say that the book for this is weird. I am currently reading a much weirder book.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. I can tell you about it a little bit after the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Shall we move on to the most recent debut of the season?
Yes. We can move on to Salaryman's Club. God, I'm in love with this already.
I mean, you are sports trash, so I'm not surprised.
I am. Like,
this is about sports?
Yeah. This is
badminton.
This is about Salaryman playing badminton.
Right.
And my God, the badminton looks so good.
Why
This
do
is literally-
badminton anime keep looking amazing? What is with animators and badminton?
This is just less melodramatic badminton.
Oh no, there's plenty of drama.
Oh,
Um,
really?
Are we talking about as
oh no,
melodramatic as
no.
my
God
body?
no.
I can't
God, no.
imagine.
I mean, at the moment, it's basically focused on the fact that the main character Makoto has some doubles related trauma in his backstory.
It's nice.
Lovely.
I haven't watched it yet, but it's nice seeing a sports anime where the cast aren't high schoolers.
Oh no, yeah, that's been really nice. And we have gotten quite a few scenes of just them, out and about as because Mikoto and his mentor Tatsuru are basically sales reps for a beverage company. So they basically just go around the town selling beverages from the company.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's been it's been a breath of fresh air in that respect.
Other sports anime, to my knowledge, that didn't involve high schoolers was Wrong with the Wind.
And even that
That
involved
was
like
college
school.
Oh yeah,
Even that involved school students because it was still university students.
yeah.
I mean, the best part. I mean, again.
Yuri on Ice is also adults mostly.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But in fairness, that's professional sport.
Hmm. This is like this really weird niche.
No, it was it was hilarious because Mikoto basically got well, first he got fired from his job at, I think it's Mitsuhoshi Bank, because he wasn't doing well enough at the badminton because of his whole doubles related trauma. And then he basically got made an offer by this beverage company to come be a part of the badminton team, but also work there. And clearly, like, Makoto turned up expecting to just be a part of the badminton team and basically be employed to do that. No, he's actually having to work. And he did not expect that at all, and it is hilarious. Even worse is oh god, even the worse is the fact that on his way in on the first day, he came across Tatsuru basically passed out in the middle of a park. Mikoto gave him some water, so Tatsuru decided to help him out by helping Mikoto tie his tie, which he'd struggled with, and then he did that to him. He tied it in some sort of weird bow tie without Mikoto realizing,
That's hilarious.
which made a hell of a first impression. Then there's the fact that the fucking coach for the badminton team is voiced by Kiryu.
Oh my god.
What?
Yes, yeah, he's
Are you
voiced.
serious?
Yeah, he's voiced by
Oh,
Takaya
wonderful.
Kuroda. Like, I heard him and went, "No, it's not. Oh my god, this is so good."
That's wonderful. Oh my
I
god.
do love that Kiryu is getting more voice acting roles. That's great.
No,
Good for
I
him.
love it whenever Kiryu shows up. It's always great.
I'll click Malice down.
Oh, is it? Oh. Also, his fucking design as well. Like, the character's design. Like, he wears sunglasses. He's carrying like one of those paper fans everywhere, and he uses that to as a badminton racket.
Oh my god.
That's great.
No, he is great. As expected from a sports show, Murase is in it as well.
Murasa's in fucking everything. How many shows is he doing this season alone?
I'm not sure how many this season. He's in quite a few. Let me think. So he's in Vanitas.
Yep.
I don't think he's in Futsal. Don't think he's in Genius Prince. I He's in Ranking of Kings.
Yeah. Wait, who's he playing Ranking of Kings?
Kage.
Oh shit! You're right.
I feel relatively confident, but yeah, he's Kage. Yeah. So he's in Salaryman's club. Is he in Sasaki? I don't think he's in Sasaki. I don't think he's in Tribe 9. I don't think he's in that many this season, to be fair. He is in Love of Kill. He's in Pupil of the Wise Man. Is Wikipedia gonna say he's in anything else? I feel like I've heard him around a lot more or heard him around more as well. No, I don't think he is in anything else at the moment.
There's still like a handful of shows this season.
Yeah, I mean there are busier people, to be fair, but yes.
Let's see. This season alone, he is in a total of 4 shows. No, 5 shows.
Oh, good. Yes, I can. Let me save that picture of the coach so I can show you the coach, because he is just great. I love him.
Oh no, he's in a couple more shows. They're just minor ones that haven't dropped yet or that aren't prominent.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's why I recognized him from a recent show. He was in Faraway Paladin.
Yeah. So sorry, not that. 515 611 833 469. So yeah, this is who Kiryu is playing. Just give it a second to show up.
All right.
And yeah, I absolutely adore him already.
That's not Kiryu. Doesn't look like Kiryu.
No, but he sounds like him. But yeah, it's also
that's funny as hell.
Yeah, but it's also like really well animated. Like it has no right being this well animated.
Apparently, badminton is just always well animated for some reason.
No, it is well animated, and I'm 2 episodes in, and I'm just already so on board. Also, Mikoto has a superpower of foresight. Basically, he's very good at reading his opponents and predicting where they're gonna send their shots. So there's also some dumb sports bullshit in there as well.
That's good. They have their superpowers.
Yeah. Moving on then to Sasaki and Miyano.
Right, Mel, go ahead and gush away about the gays.
Oh, this is so gay, and I love it. Oh.
Is it gay? I don't know. I haven't heard that it's very gay. I don't know. I feel like you're just making assumptions.
I know you're joking, but Jesus Christ, this is so gay.
Yeah, this is the gayest show we've had in a while, actually.
Yeah. Like at one point, fucking Sasaki just texts his friend saying, "I can't come to class; it's too much," because Miyano had done something cute.
He is a wonderful gay disaster. I love him very much. Speaking of disasters, though, we got that screenshot. You want to elaborate on?
Oh, fucking Ogasawara is such a tragic mess, and he is hilarious. So basically, the whole deal is that his girlfriend is a Fujoshi, and he thinks that she is trying to turn him into I believe it's basically turn him
Okay.
into a delinquent bottom.
Mhm.
Like they're using
Yeah.
the Japanese terms for them, but I looked it up and they basically mean top and bottom.
Oh, that's so funny.
Um,
I mean, yeah, it's basically top and bottom with a little overtones of dom and sub.
yeah. I mean, it's as I said, it's effectively that, but yes.
At least that's my understanding of it.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure there's nuances that we don't understand, but
Oh,
whatever.
almost certainly. But because I mean, it can also mean personality wise as well. But it's beside the point. That that's what he believes because that's what she likes to read. So he gets in a whole tiff with his girlfriend about it. Um, and eventually, Miyano, he's he's the closest I would say the show has gotten to homophobic. I don't think he's quite there.
I mean, it might just be internalized.
I'm not even sure if it's necessarily that. I think it is just the dumb high school thing of being gay is bad. Like everyone thinks that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's more that than anything else. I genuinely don't think he has an issue with it. I think his issue is necessarily more with believing his girlfriend wants him to be gay.
And he doesn't really think he is.
Yeah, and yes, there is an element of insecurity in that as well. Um, I mean, nowhere near as insecure as Miyano, but that's
Can we just say straight out that Miyano is in very deep denial?
I mean, yes, he's getting, his ankles are wet. He's getting glimpses of the pyramids. He is knee deep in denial.
I thought he's more on the bottom to see crocodiles swim by.
Because like, okay, so let me remember exactly the sequence of events. Um, I think it's episode 2 that Sasaki is basically like, oh god, yeah, I actually like him. I actually like Miyano. And so episode 3 he starts flirting with Miyano.
Mm-hmm.
To the
What?
point, yeah. To the point where Miyano calls him cat-tongued and wonders if it's true that people who are cat-tongued are clumsy kissers. And Sasaki basically offers to test it out with him.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it doesn't go well because Miyano assumes he's joking for most of this, and until I think it's the last day before the end of the school year, and they're on the train together. Miyano looks like he's fallen asleep, and so Sasaki says says that he likes him, but Miyano's actually awake, and oh boy, does that send him into a tizzy.
Oh my.
Because he's suddenly realizing that all of these things that he'd ascribed to Sasaki joking, no, Sasaki was serious. And yeah, because he looks he's got quite a complex about his feminine looks, and so and he's very insecure about his masculinity, and so is like, no, I can't be into guys. I like girls, and I personally am there just head in hands, just like, you can be bi, for God's sake, you can be bi.
Yep. I was thinking more or less the same thing.
But like, and like we do get a flashback to him in middle school where a girl he liked tried to dress him in girls' clothing. So like I'm not like when I'm saying you can be bi, I'm more saying that to the story than I am to Miyano himself.
Yeah.
But no, he is. I'd give him another maybe episode or two before he accepts it. Because even while he is basically saying to himself, "No, I like girls. I like girls," he is like, "But Sasaki Senpai is cute." No, he's not cute. He's cool. Wait, no, I shouldn't be thinking this. I shouldn't be thinking this. Oh God, I like girls. Yeah, he's just like. No, he is knee deep in denial. Like just.
That is some denial.
Oh, that's what worked Sasaki up so much. Like they were just standing across from each other. Miyano got bumped into and performed an accidental kabedon.
Oh yeah.
And Sasaki just got so worked up that like it was like he just texted his friend just going, "I can't do this. I'm too worked up. I have to go. I can't come to class today." It's just so fucking God. Oh, and then there was when oh, and another failed Sasaki flirting attempt was try to play the Pocky game with him.
Oh God.
Did manage to get Miyano to accept a Pocky, and Miyano started eating it while it was still in Sasaki's hand before telling him, "Could you let go? It'd be quite awkward to go all the way to your hand." And Sasaki's just there, just like, "Okay," and just lets it go. Okay. Oh. It's just like, no, like I know you were joking, but holy fuck, this is gay. This is so gay, and I'm so on board. But yeah, like the next episode or two will 100% be Miyano having to confront his clear
his homosexual tendencies.
Yes, confronting his clear attraction to, at the very least, Sasaki. Because that's like he's so gone already for him, and it's so clear, and it's just so good. Yeah, no, I love the show. Like these last three shows are probably my top three so far. Not necessarily, actually, maybe not in that order. So Sabikui third, Salaryman's Club second, and Sasaki first.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably the order it would go in. Because yeah, just like all three have been good, but I'm just so enjoying this.
This is also my top three, but I would probably outrank it with Sabikui Bisco and Dress Up Darling.
Mm.
And both are really good shows in their own right, so it's kind of hard to knock Sasaki and Miyano.
Yeah.
But you want to move on from one chill series to another?
Yes. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. It was quite amusing. It was quite funny. So on the last day, they obviously have to do like class photos.
Mm-hmm.
And so people with dyed hair have to basically dye it back. And Blondie Hirano does that because he's a good boy. But Sasaki, who I think that's the first mention that his hair color is not natural, and Ogasawara, who has blue highlights, just don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And so Hirano is there being embarrassed about having black hair when he clearly doesn't like it, and Miyano being shocked about it. Meanwhile, these two are just like, "Oh, why did you do that? Why didn't you just keep it blonde?" It's just Oh, and on the first day, or on one of the first days of the new school year, Sasaki picked a cherry blossom leaf out of Miyano's hair.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty gay.
It is pretty fucking gay. So moving on then to Slow Loop. Because this show has so many funny images, I do have a slideshow. Because there were so many moments I was like, fuck picking one. I'll just include them all.
Yes.
Since I'm dropping Akebi, should I watch this one?
Yes,
I'd recommend
it's
it.
delightful.
Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's been really fun.
Yes, it's very wholesome and cute and fun.
Yeah. Like there's
so
been
everything that Akebi wanted to be.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing to point out, there has been absolutely no indication that Hiyori and Koharu are starting any sort of romantic relationship. They've stayed solely friends and siblings.
No, as far as
That's nice.
it's not a thing that's gonna happen. Even though I kind of want it to, but that's okay. It doesn't need to happen, regardless.
Nmbr, your mind has been run by domestic girlfriends.
Shut up! Shut up! Stop talking. They're cute. Okay, I can't help it.
I mean, I'm quite happy with shipping Koi and Hiyori together. They make a good couple.
That's good too.
Yeah. So yes, we are introduced to Hiyori's childhood friend Koi, who runs the fishing shop, or
because
her family
her dad
does.
Is garbage.
I feel bad for laughing because it's like it's kind of a bad situation, but it's just so funny how hilariously like neglectful he is.
Yeah, it turns out her dad isn't that bad. But
Yeah,
he's also she does overdo it a bit, but also he is kind of just like he is a fishing maniac.
put it this way,
all
like
about the fishing.
the story she told.
Yeah,
The story she told is that
scarred her for life.
Is that he was 5 hours late to her birth because he was fishing, and because he caught a massive koi fish, he named her Koi. Yeah. Luckily, her mum managed to change the kanji, so instead of meaning koi the fish, it means koi love. But it is clearly a complex that she has now. Because
she knows the truth, and that's why she gets angry if anyone thinks that her name is referring to the fish.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't
God.
entirely blame her.
But she's got a very dry sense of humor, and I enjoy that a lot. But more than that, it is just continuing to be a very nice examination of grief as well.
Yeah.
Because as it turns out, I mentioned it during the premiere stream that I was curious as to what happened to Koharu's mum. As it turned out, she died in a car accident with her little brother, which is oh boy. And as it turns out, before her dad married Hiyori's mum, the dad worked long hours, and she was left to her own devices. Now, my theory is because in the I think it's the start of the second episode, we get them looking at childhood pictures, and Koharu is a lot more demure as a child, whereas she's quite excited and hyperactive now. My instinct is that she basically adopted that persona to try and reassure her dad that she was fine, basically.
She was putting on a mask.
Yeah. Whether she is still putting on a mask or that has just become her personality, not sure yet, but that's my instinct anyway.
Yeah, I kind of get that too.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, it does seem genuine now, at least.
Yes.
So,
I am fairly sure that she is not like secretly depressed.
Yeah, no. I mean, she probably has. She probably.
Why?
At least not like as much as she used to be. If she
Slow. Why was the slideshow not playing? Ugh.
Oh yeah, that's supposed
There
to be
we
a slideshow.
go. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There are a lot of good.
There are some really good
jokes.
ones.
This
Yeah.
show is very funny.
Yeah. I'll actually let it loop. So,
Slow loop.
yeah. So yeah, like the humor in the show is on point, is what I will say.
Yeah.
But also, again, like this is another show that I wouldn't say it addresses. I would say it touches upon gender norms, because
Yeah, it does. I haven't seen the most recent one yet, but it looks like we're gonna take
yes,
a closer look at that.
There's not a massive amount about it in the most recent episode, but it certainly does touch upon it
Okay.
a bit, in a good way as well, I think.
Good. Good.
You guys want to move on then, or
I mean, just that again, it's so relatable in a way, because it also addresses the fact that, just because both girls realize that their new step parents are, nice people, doesn't mean, this initial getting used to each other period isn't awkward as fuck.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so they end up going camping, basically, to try and bond. But
Yeah.
they also drag Koi's family along with them.
Yeah.
Naturally.
I do like Koi's family. Like, there are 4 kids. You've got Koi as the eldest, Hayato as the oldest boy, and then the 2 twins who are adorable.
Who are also like just rascals.
Yeah. Oh god, that was also a funny scene. So basically, Koi's dad goes on a fishing boat and catches some tuna, and especially big tuna at that. And like Hiyori and Koharu are like, oh, we want to do that as well. And so Koi just goes, all right, as a test, got out 2 pieces of like string or rope, handed one end to each of the twins, the other to Koharu and Hiyori, and told the twins to basically start running, and said, they're about 20 kilos, about the same as the tuna. If you can't reel them in, you won't be reeling any tuna in. And they fail miserably.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
No, this is a nice show. I mean, it's, I mean, there's also the fishing aspect, which, I'm not a fisher. I do not have the patience for it, but it's nice getting to see it, and
I'm into casual
interesting.
fishing, so
Yeah.
I can jive with a lot of this.
Mm.
And it's really just good. It's also refreshing to see fishing in an anime for once, because we don't really get that.
Oh god, I've remembered another hilarious scene where where Koharu goes to Koi really upset because she's had a fight with Hiyori, and Koi's basically solution is to buy some boots from her shop so that she'll match her and Hiyori. Some very expensive boots, and just like when she tells her mum, her mum is just like, "You're such a good saleswoman."
Yeah.
Anyway, do you want to move on?
Yeah, this is a good show.
Good show. Please watch. It's very cute and good.
Moving on then to the strongest sage with the weakest crest.
This is the show that I was saying basically competes with Orient for the weakest show I'm still keeping up with. Which is unfortunate, because it does have a few positives to it. Unfortunately, the character I want to talk about isn't in the screenshot, but Iris is who was introduced, I think, tail end of episode 3, is probably the one of the better characters in the show. because of her being a ditzy dragon who is very unused to human life and human parameters. So you get bits of her being clumsy and unused to having to use ink to write on papers or having to not catch a sword with her bare hands during sparring practice. But yeah, this is fine. The production values are nothing to write home about. The fantasy isn't like the magic system is decent, is slowly being explained ish, and it's not based off of generic video game classes and shit, so that's nice.
Yeah. That's nice, at least. That's just so stale.
Yeah, it really is. So I'm glad that this show doesn't do it, at least. Other than that, though, like, not a lot else to say. I am glad that Alma and Lurie are also leveling up, even if they aren't as ridiculously overpowered as Iris or the male MC. But they are slowly but surely getting stronger, which is definitely a positive. Rather than just having them be bystanders all the time.
Yeah.
So hey, it has that up on most isekai as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can move on.
All right, so not that bad, not horrible, but
Nothing exceptional in either direction.
Yeah.
Moving on then to Tokyo 24th Ward. Oh boy.
I like the show, but
I can't believe they tried to make us take the cop's side in the most recent episode.
yeah,
Like, yes, let's kill this guy who is mostly just an artist who is tragically disillusioned with the abuses of the corrupt upper class, and say, oh, these upper class people who are ruining the city for their own financial gain are definitely don't deserve any punishment whatsoever and totally deserve to get away scot-free. While this guy just gets shot in a fucking trailer. Or in a fucking warehouse.
yeah. Our green boy seems to be a bit too aligned with the police here, which kind of makes sense for him, but it's yeah.
So police aren't really that good in this show.
No. I mean, I think that's kind of the point. But...
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think they're doing a very good job.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the screenshot.
They're literally holding the protagonist at fucking gunpoint.
Yeah, she pulled that shit out like right away, and the dude behind her like, wait, hold on, calm down.
She fucking hesitates.
Yeah, she's insane. But I do, despite that, I do like this show quite a bit.
It's a good show. It's just unfortunate it's Cloverworks leftovers.
Yeah,
I mean, yes, that's
unfortunate. This show could have looked so much better. Oh my god!
I was waiting to bring up the fact that the elephant in the room per se, in that this has been facing significant crunch.
Yeah, sucks.
Because
Cloverworks need to stop letting that happen.
Yeah, because the chief animation director Kiminori Ito has been tweeting about it, and oh boy, does he not have good things to say.
Yeah.
That is always a good sign.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm now adding Cloverworks to the oh god, I can't remember the name of the studio. What was the studio that did Detective Is Already Dead?
Oh god.
Shit. What was that studio? Hold on. I don't remember.
Oh.
Engi, Studio Engi, that's it.
Yes.
No wonder I don't remember it.
Yeah, no. I'm putting Cloverworks on the same list as Studio Engi in that I now no longer trust them.
Yeah.
I understand.
I don't trust them to do anything right. Engi,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Look at Engi's track record.
They have a grand total of 6 shows. One of them hasn't even been released yet.
Kumono
And
Michi,
of the
which inserted additional humiliation and sexual harassment scenes.
Oh, great.
Lovely.
Uzaki-chan, which I just didn't like because I don't like gigantic boobs. I admit that's a bias on my part.
No, I don't think the show in general is any good. So that's not.
I don't think the show is any good. I don't think it's is remarkably bad either.
Yeah, no. It's not like offensively bad or anything. It's just not a very good show.
It does say a lot that is the highest rated show that they have, though.
Yeah. Because then we've got
I
Full
think
Dive.
And I think that's partially because of memes too.
And then we've got Full Dive RPG, which was apparently terrible.
Oh, I hated that one.
And then, of course, we've got Detective Is Already Dead that made me want to kill myself.
I hate that show so much.
I don't know a single person
I've been steadily working through my another one of my gigantic write-ups for the end of years. I'm up to 31st place now at the moment. 7,000 words in because I have a lot to say. Apparently, yeah, I don't know how I do it, but I do. But I initially had Detective Is Already Dead down at I think 48th, and then as I was writing the stuff for it, I actually was like, actually no. I am genuinely offended at how bullshit and boring this is. You know what? No, this is going bottom 3. The only shows that I watched in 2021 that were worse than it were Night Beyond the Tri-Cornered Window and Edith and Deities.
Oof.
Ooh, God.
When are you gonna be done with that write-up? I'm kind of curious. I want to see it.
I'm steadily working through it. I'm only at 31st place, working from the bottom up, so still got a while to go.
Dang.
Well,
yeah, but back to this show.
But yes, back to 24th Ward. I wanted to watch it as the thing, but I don't want to reward Cloverworks.
No, that's fair.
Clearly a shitty working schedule.
That's fair.
I get it.
Yeah, I get it.
It makes me sad because it does seem like it's half decent. But
yeah, to be fair, like I don't think the animation is like that bad or anything. Like I think it's serviceable for the story it's telling, and
it looks janky at a couple points here and there, and it's only briefly.
Yeah, exactly. And the ongoing mystery is very interesting. There's a lot we don't know. My ongoing theory is that the childhood friend that died isn't actually dead or per se, but she's like in a
got brain uploaded.
Yeah, brain uploaded. Maybe her body is like in some sort of tube somewhere, making a computer or something. Something like that. That's my ongoing theory. Yeah, apparently the kid who ended up trying to bomb that ship. Apparently he got the power too that our main trio did. So
or something similar at least. He got a different eye design than the main trio.
Yeah, it was slightly different. So no fucking clue what's happening there.
Nope. And since he's dead, we probably won't get any answers anytime soon.
Yeah, no, and there's probably going to be some friction with that group again, because, one of our main characters' friends
Green
dead.
Dude killed Red Dude's friends, yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all the dudes on the cruise ship just started shooting at Blue Guy for no good reason.
Yeah, no.
Really trigger-happy security guards there.
Yeah. There's a lot wrong with how this city is run and its authorities. But again, I do think clearly our Green Dude's dad is not a great person. As it's becoming increasingly more apparent. He's already the sketchiest person, but like even more, we're just
This sketchy motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
you want to move on? Oh.
just I have a bit more. Also, our trio's teacher died, so that sucks.
Oh yeah, that was sad.
Because he was really cool.
Especially since his daughter was also already traumatized in the first place.
Yeah.
It really for her.
Yeah. I'm glad she seems to have started bouncing back though, so that's nice.
I do wish the show did more with its female characters though.
Yeah, I feel like it might, but it's a bit too early to say for sure.
Crossed.
Yeah, because at least they aren't like one dimensional. At least they don't feel that way.
They're just underutilized.
Yeah. I think that's all I have for now. I like the opening, by the way. I really like the
opening is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It feels like a J-Rock callback to the 2010s.
Yeah, that's exactly the vibe I felt. And I like the part of the opening where it's going through all the supporting cast and it's like they're all doing the same. It's like they're, I don't know how to describe it, but you know what I'm talking about.
They're turning towards the camera, yeah.
Yeah. It's cool. But yeah, this is a good show. It sucks that Cloverworks is doing it very, very dirty. But I'm hoping
they really should have been shafting Akebi's Sailor uniform instead of this.
Yeah. But no, honestly, no show should be shafted. I mean, like that, the Sailor uniform show isn't good, but you know, I don't think any show.
Given that to Doga Kobo instead.
Yeah, because that's more their wheelhouse, anyways. But yeah, this show is good, despite that shit. So I do recommend it at least for now. But we'll see. It's an original, so it's a toss up on if it's gonna be a good one or if it's gonna be Wonder Egg priority.
Every time an anime original is made, the gods toss a coin, and the whole world watches with bated breath to see whether it will land on the side of greatness or the side of trash.
Yeah, exactly. But we can.
But moving on, and speaking of the side of greatness now, I mean, it's too early to tell, but it's Tribe 9. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's certainly fairly good. Though
the last time we got an anime original from the Danganronpa creator, we got Akudama Drive.
It's not Akudama Drive.
Unfortunately.
It is not Akudama Drive. I can guarantee you that.
Well, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Fair enough. So, episode 2, we got basically the rest of the crew teaching Haru and Taiga the rules of extreme baseball, which are basically there aren't that many, and also giving a showcase of just how good Shun is, Shun Kamiya. Then the big bad shows up in episode 3. Otori Ojiro, voiced by Junichi Sawabe, so you know he's a threatening motherfucker. We get some really fucking good action where it's basically a series of fights between Otori and Shun, and eventually Otori hits Shun hard enough that the rest of the team calls off the game to protect him, and the tribe, so to speak, is forced to break up. Then Shun dies.
Well,
yeah,
that's suboptimal.
Like he seems to be okay. He's joking with the rest of the tribe and reassuring them. Then he goes outside, sits down with a cat, and he dies.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. I didn't expect it. Like,
wow.
I watched, that was the end of episode 3, I was binging it, and so I watched the end of episode 3 and went, and I actually sent into the seasonal chat in TFS, like, did did Shun just die? Then watch the start of episode 4. Shun died. Shun did in fact die then. Okay. Now, the issue there is that Shun was kind of certainly one of the most interesting and entertaining characters, if not the most interesting, certainly the most interesting character, and certainly one of the most entertaining characters. So losing him is kind of a big void, especially considering that now leaves them without a leader. And now they are facing off against some fucking biker dumbasses who are trying to use home field advantage to, their advantage. And there's just been a lot of frustrating arguing. But now Kazuki Aoyama has appeared on the scene with a with one of his arms in a brace and cleverness in his mind. So we'll see how it goes. He seems like he might be a bit of an asshole, but we'll see how it goes. I am not as optimistic as I was, before Shun died. But there needs to be more than one episode to see how the new status quo is going to work. Either way, eventually they're going to have to take on Otori again, because he's still going around just fucking brutalizing people in games of extreme baseball. So we'll have to solve that eventually. But until then, it'll be interesting to see how they if they manage to sort of right the ship after the loss of probably the best character. But just have to see. Oh yeah, Daisuke Ono's in this as well somewhere.
Oh, fun.
Oh, he's on the same team as Yuichi Nakamura as well. Wow. That's going to be hilarious. A hell of a team.
Shall we move on then?
Yes, we can move on to the penultimate show for this week. World's End Harem.
Oh my god, this show is so hilariously bad.
Jack provided me with so many screenshots, I once again decided to do a slideshow.
Oh,
look at that janky ass censorship!
God, what? It's so bad.
Thankfully,
this is all from the same episode.
Thankfully, due to the censorship, we have no worries of being horny bonked by Twitch.
Yeah, just there's not even a hint of cleavage in those censorship shots. They're so blatant.
Because not even the biggest prude could see that and think that any sexual gratification is going to come from it.
Yeah.
No, this is just why
so bad. Oh my god.
Oh, and this is from the start of a subplot in the story where it's just like, I think this episode and I think the next episode, I don't know, I dropped it after this episode, are basically entirely focused on an entirely different cast of characters from the main storyline. There's just like 2 episodes like, oh hey, this is the main cast, and it's like 2 episodes away from that shit, and it's like, oh hey, so this weird. Other male survivor gets dropped into a school simulation, and on his very first night there, he bangs his teacher.
Because of course he does. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, that's...
Yep.
I mean...
Yep.
Yeah. So this is the best show this season. after Rusted Armors.
Clearly.
Oh my god.
What?
The director for this was also the director for Faraway Paladin?
Oh my god.
There is no way.
Oh, this is so bad.
So,
but yeah, no,
Jack, how you feeling right now?
Happy that I dropped this.
He was also the director for Kuma 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 Bear.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this director's resume?
Dude.
I
This
don't know.
This guy's going places. Wow.
Okay, can we please move on? This is just so bad.
Bad show, understood.
Yeah.
I'll add it to my watch list.
Then, for our final show...
Look, this is... Hold on, before we move on. Worlds and Harem is not a show you should watch sober. Watch it drunk. Ideally, watch it with friends so you can roast it together.
Wakarimasu. Moving on.
Moving on to our final show. We've only got an episode to discuss, but what a fucking episode.
Holy shit.
It's World Trigger Season 3. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was a banger.
Such a good fucking episode. I'm so happy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Try not to cream your pants while you're gushing about this, gosh.
No, fuck you. Like, I don't think you understand. This is the culmination of, damn near 200 chapters of build up for both Chika and
people have been waiting so long for this, and it's so satisfying too. And Toei delivered.
Yeah,
that's good. That's always good.
Yeah, it was really damn good.
It was so good. So, the two big moments are the fact that Chika finally shot somebody.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God she can finally shoot people. I'm so happy.
It was so well done. It was so well done because you can actually see Tsuji pick up a roof tile as he's going towards as he doubles back towards Osamu.
Yeah.
And then just Chika just fucking blasts the roof tile, his shield, and Tsuji just completely apart.
Yeah.
And then
cannon strikes.
Yeah. And then Osamu doesn't quite manage to take out Ninomiya, but basically does 90% of the job.
Yeah.
And what's so cool about it, and I completely missed this in the manga, and it does happen in the manga, I've checked, is that as you can see, Ninomiya's left arm gets blasted off, and the shots that he's controlling with his left arm actually start shooting off haywire as the arm falls off. That's such a cool little detail. It's so necessary.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then just Yuma just fucking gets him. It's just, oh my god, it's just such a good,
the last two episodes of this season were gorgeous.
Yeah. Again, I think in terms of the English translation, the manga did it better. But there is a line that I absolutely just adore, which is when Ninomiya says that Osamu doesn't pose any threat to them.
Mm-hmm.
And Yuma just goes, "Oh, come on, Ninomiya. That's a ridiculous line. You know it."
Yeah.
And it's just no. Because obviously Yuma's side effect is that you can tell when somebody's lying. So Ninomiya is actually quite worried about Osamu. Which is a good moment.
Yeah. That was really good. It sort of just kind of ends without us seeing the final rankings or anything. I mean, we know what happens, but it sort of just literally ends.
Yeah,
at the end there.
I think it's a decent enough ending because it's clearly just showing that the season was the resolution to Chika's arc more than anything else.
Yeah.
And her getting the fist bump from Husei.
Yeah, and it does give off the to be continued, so soft confirming another season someday.
It'll be a while.
It's gonna be a while. It'll be a while. That's it, which is fine. I want everyone to take their time.
Yeah,
but
no. Oh, no, absolutely.
it's
Ashihara,
gonna
take
be a
your
bit.
fucking time, please. Don't feel
Yes.
if you've missed a month, you have to give us 2 chapters.
Yeah, because you don't have to do that.
You don't have to, and it's just gonna make things worse.
I mean, just don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah.
Jeez. Doing manga is hard, we know.
Yeah.
But that aside, yeah, splendid fucking season overall. The past 2 seasons have been fantastic. I'm so happy this went seasonal. Not that it really had much of a choice, but still, I'm glad it did. Like,
Yeah.
Because the World Trigger fans, like, there aren't a lot of them, but the big World Trigger fans fucking love it, and they waited so long for a continuation, and they got it in the best way possible.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
because I know
deserve
someone.
it.
Yeah, I know someone in another server. It's their favorite anime, and I'm like, wow, good on you. You must be feeling pretty damn good right now.
No, World Trigger has quickly become one of my favorite series just because of, like, the strategic nature of the battles. I love the characters, and I think Trion as a power system is really interesting in how it's used. And the various ways it can be used.
It's all that. Everything around Tryon, everything about the tools that with everyone's triggers, everything that they're able to use. The strategy at play in this manga is unlike anything I've seen.
Yeah.
So it being used so well, it is easily this manga's greatest strength, and can sometimes be a bit of a weakness because it can take away from the action a bit when you have characters describing what the fuck's going on. But that aside, it's still like fantastic, and honestly just adds to everything. So,
I mean to give an example of the strategy just from this rank war alone. First, you've got Husei making it look like he was trying to head towards Nmbr as he was about to be taken out, which made everyone think that Husei was the secret weapon against Nmbr. Then you've got the fact that in the opening exchanges with Osamu, he was using Hound without tracking on, which made it look like just normal asteroid.
That's such a good fake. Yeah, that's so good.
Which makes the reveal
brilliant.
Which makes the reveal that you've got fucking Oshi just going, if only you'd used more of a scatter shot, and then it just turns and just everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? What? No, this isn't how it's supposed to go. And like even Izumi is just like so impressed by it. Yeah, no, this is just such a good series. Like, I would recommend it to anyone because it's just so worth giving a watch or giving a read.
Yes, yeah.
Like I even recommend giving the first season of the anime a try, just because even though it has its issues, like the fact that it refuses to show some of the more brutal kills.
Yeah, I think the first season of the anime isn't great, but I think it does the invasion arc really well. I mean,
having seen parts of it, it's how well animated it is surprises me, because there are actually there are really good moments.
It doesn't measure up to season 2 or 3, but I do think like it does have its moments.
No, it definitely has its moments.
The invasion arc is done really well, and I think the filler arc at the end of it is also surprisingly solid for filler.
Yeah.
So,
but however you would choose to experience World Trigger, I would just give it a try because it is so good. I mean, the one turn off is the fact that there are so many fucking characters to try and remember.
Oh yeah, that is easily the show's biggest flaw. There's so many characters. A little bit easier to keep track of in the anime because of the hair colors and the voices, but yeah, there's a lot.
I mean, to be fair, it does keep sort of the core cast that you actually need to remember.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to say small, but smaller than the general cast at large. But if you try and remember everyone from say B rank, you are going to fail.
I think the most impressive thing is that even with all these characters, they're all distinct and they all feel different, which is
they all
incredible
feel
to me.
incredibly distinct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fucking impressive.
Yeah. So kudos to that at least.
Can you remember the names of the other two people in Arafune squad?
No.
No, neither can I.
No,
Neither can
I
I.
can't.
I can probably rattle off an impressive amount, but I can't remember their names.
No.
Well, we are at 4 hours at this point, so we should probably wrap up.
Yep. So we can cap it there.
That is everything. Thank you for anyone who is still watching on, and to anyone who has been watching or will watch. In terms of future stuff, tomorrow should be more D&D. Should be the meeting between the main party and the One Shot Club, which will be very interesting to do. Tuesday, Fuzzy and I will do something or other. Maybe Disco Elysium, maybe Control, maybe Mass Effect, maybe Neo. I honestly don't know until I get on the call with him. Thursday will be more Ace Attorney. Fingers crossed we'll finally be able to put this trial to bed and, arrest Gant, because he's quite clearly the guilty party in all this. And then next Saturday, what are we doing next Saturday?
We're talking about love troops, specifically romantic entanglements and love polygons.
Yes, because it will be 2 days before Valentine's Day. And as much as it's a made-up holiday, we have to participate in whatever way we can.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise,
that should...
yeah. Thank you for watching, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow for some more D&D. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Later.